Hello, friends and fellow adventurers. Welcome to another installment of Southern Tomfoolery and Friends Play. The Feast of Ravenmoor.
Oh, that's what we're doing? Shit.
Oh, shit.
Got the wrong character.
That's okay. I'll kill it. I'll kill that one too. No big deal.
Okay.
No.
How's everyone doing tonight?
Nervous
well.
but good. You know?
Good.
Can you not have crazy die roll this week? Just asking
No,
for
I
a
got
friend.
that module. That module's turned on, but I tried to turn it off, but I just can't. It's stuck.
It's stuck. I hate that. well, if you roll a nat 20, it'll just be a reroll.
Put some grease on. Get it unstuck.
Grease on it.
That's the the red green. Just put some WD-40 on it.
I've got some scale oil that will smooth that right out.
It's
Scale oil is all
unused.
gone, man.
Uther's not letting you use that, man.
Oh, he doesn't know that I always keep a backup in my back pocket.
Back pocket, eh?
Well, where else shall I keep it?
No, that's the perfect spot. Maybe if you had like a front shirt pocket, but back pocket's good.
You won't let me wear front shirt pockets, Uther.
Oh, I forgot. It's unseemly for a dragon to hold such things in their chest.
Well, I'm so glad to see that everybody's just jumping right back into it.
Just warming up, you know?
Oh yeah. It's going to be an interesting evening, to say the least. This is our final installment of the Feast of Ravenmoor. We have an interesting night prepared for everyone, and this may turn into a session where like it goes longer than expected, because we're gonna finish this module tonight, right?
Mm-hmm.
We also could be done in like an hour, depending on how combats go. So we'll see. But before we get into all that, let's
I lean towards the latter because I'm not healing you motherfuckers anymore.
You can't.
Can't do it.
Sure you
Couldn't
can.
if I wanted to.
Did anyone do anything interesting this weekend?
Yeah, I played some musics.
Nice.
Two of them. I played two musics this weekend.
Two musics.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Take two musics, please.
It's a
Both
good
of them
quantity
almost
music.
got canceled,
Oh,
which was weird. Like, so the gods were working in our favor, I suppose. But the first one was in Hattiesburg. I got to see Heath in person on
Nice.
Friday. But the bottom dropped out of the sky as soon as we arrived in Hattiesburg, and it was an outside gig, so we almost had to turn around and drive another hour and a half back without getting paid. But that worked out. And then we were double booked at the venue that we were at the next night. But that was the second time we'd been double booked. So we're playing this show. So you can tell whoever you have double booked that you're gonna have to reschedule. Well, it turns out the person that had double booked is none other than New Orleans royalty Russell Batiste, former drummer of the Meters.
oh.
But we bumped him anyway.
Oh.
Making enemies.
Phenomenal.
I did feel a little weird about it. I'm not gonna lie, but also this was the second time, and we're just not gonna have it.
No. Put your foot down.
We did. So we disappointed a bunch of Russell Batiste fans when they came there expecting to see Russell Batiste. But I think we turned a few of them into Cardboard Cowboy fans. So there you go.
Oh, this was Cardboard Cowboy? Wasn't Big Worm?
No.
Nice.
Nice.
Big Worm is a event band. It's not one that we just willy-nilly gig.
Okay, and that's where the real money is, huh?
No. Yeah. No.
No.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I did sound on a little short film this weekend about it's kind of like an Indiana Jones homage, where the girl
Okay.
was trying to find like an ancient mirror of Amun-Ra, and turns out there were spirits in it. Yeah, we didn't
Well,
quite
yeah.
finish because we got rained out one day, but we did a lot.
So
That sounds like
are
a
you-
good adventure hook.
It
Yeah,
does
wasn't
sound like a good one.
I'll give you the rundown later.
I was caught up in a storm We had two giant branches fall down at the end of our driveway. Luckily, didn't do any property damage. And then I went to Wisconsin where I picked up some New Glarus. I'm shilling for you. Some spotted cow. And also was up to like 3 a.m. because Eau Claire, Wisconsin had Country Jam going on. And I didn't realize that I'm not sure who the closing act was, the grand finale, but I did not know country music had like bass that'll put some gangster rap music to shame. Because I heard that shit miles away. Yeah.
I mean,
I think
I think
my
it
brother,
ain't country, you know.
my brother-in-law said something about Florida Georgia Line, so maybe it was them.
All right.
I don't know. Are they bass heavy? I don't know country music.
Probably just the system that.
I mean, don't get me started on that, because really,
they're
pop
awful.
country is not country music. Good country music is country music. That's my stance.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been like that since the 90s, though, right?
Yeah. Like, there is good country, and that gets a bad name because of pop country, which is basically just garbage with twang on it, you know?
Popular country in the 90s was in a renaissance, to be fair. The 90s had fantastic radio country.
Like what?
That's true.
Garth Brooks?
Garth Brooks.
Okay.
Brooks had good.
Brooks and Dunn.
Brooks and Dunn. Phenomenal.
Yeah, but
Alan
it's like,
Jackson.
Alan
Nia Twain.
Jackson.
but they're like you know, like equivalent to Pearl Jam and Nirvana,
Travis
like
Tritt.
good bands that then yielded a bunch of garbage because they existed. You know what I mean? Like Pearl Jam and Nirvana is awesome, but they're kind of responsible for like Matchbox 20 and Creed. You know what I mean? So like,
Yeah, well, and same thing with I love one of my favorite very brief interview comments from like Rolling Stone or something was the bass player for Rage Against the Machine was getting interviewed, and he was like, I just want to say I'm sorry for Limp Bizkit. Like I know that's on us, you know?
It's my bad. It's my bad.
Yep. I got acutely sunburned this weekend. I took my nephew and niece on their first ever creek float, and it was a lot
pretty
of fun.
cute.
Yep, it is.
Super
Look,
cute.
Better than
I've been
obtusely
staying
sunburned.
down so you can't see the red, but it's like I have the opposite of a redneck.
Yeah.
Dang.
There's a reason you got the deep V going on.
Well, I took off I had to wear nice clothes for work. I took off my undershirt so it wouldn't hurt my sunburn.
That bad. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Been there before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I had an interesting weekend. We did we went to real close to St. Croix Falls in the Minnesota-Wisconsin border. And we're at a campsite where somebody that we knew, a friend of ours, had rented a cabin and did a wedding ceremony without telling any of the people who showed up, right? So they were just like, all right, everybody's here. Y'all go ahead and sit down. Somebody broke out an acoustic guitar. I started playing some songs, and then they had the ceremony, and everybody's just staring at each other like, what's happening? Why? What? Huh?
Did they play music?
They did actually only played one music. I wanted like 3 or 4 musics, but I only got one music. Damn. But the following evening they had the reception, which was a masquerade, which was a blast. It was like 40 people in the middle of the woods at this cabin where they were playing music way too loud. And because the DNR is so short-staffed, nobody came up to tell us anything. Right? Nobody made like any sound complaints or anything. They had like strobe lights going in the woods. You could see and hear the cabin from like a mile away.
That's another adventure hook, Tyler. That's another adventure hook.
A masquerade in the middle of the woods. You're right. That is a good adventure.
Isn't
hook.
that kind of what we're doing here?
Minus the mask part?
The masks.
Well, there
are-
were masks.
There's some creepy masks.
Mosquito
Yeah,
masks.
through the-
That's right.
They took them
Okay.
off as soon as I don't really understand the purpose of the mask because they took them off immediately. But you know,
Oh, look, it's you.
yeah.
I see you are scared already, so let's just take this off.
Let them see us with the mask on.
Yeah,
They
all
won't know
humans-
who we are.
All humans look alike to dragons. That's what they think.
True.
Human music. I like it. This has nothing to do with anything, but I just thought about it. Do you guys ever get on like I get on movie kicks? Like I won't watch movies for like a month or two, and then I'll watch like 5 movies, but I'll just go down a very specific rabbit hole. Like for like a week, I just got really into watching like every Charles Bronson movie that I could. Like I watched The Dirty Dozen and Hard
Every
Times,
Death Wish
and Once Upon a Time in the West.
You didn't get through all 13 movies of Death Wish?
I did not, but Hard Times is one of my. It was not a boxing movie, bare knuckle boxing, but like a boxing movie I was unfamiliar with. That I was like, this is a fantastic movie. I had no idea about. And Once Upon a Time in the West is like Sergio Leone's
That's classic.
masterpiece.
That's classic. No, I do get a kick. There was last summer I got really into like French New Wave horror.
Okay.
And so I watched like
highly
7.
specific.
Yeah.
Dude. It's
That's some hipster bullshit right there.
but yeah. I
Sorry,
I
I'm
feel
feeling
you.
a little
I feel
fiery
you.
tonight. Y'all are just gonna have to deal.
I feel you, brother.
My opinions are coming
I wish
out.
you would cool down a little bit because I feel fiery too, but not in a good way.
Absu's
I made the
fresh water.
comment on the Discord yesterday. I was like, have you ever been so sunburned that you played music that feels cool to you to try to like mind over matter your sunburn?
I haven't, but that's a good idea.
Did some easy listening, you know? Like Steely Dan and Michael McDonald, you know?
Chill
Kenny
beats.
G's
to
the
study
only
and
thing that
praise
can
you.
soothe my pain.
I'm not gonna listen to Kenny G. I'm sorry.
Okay. Just missing out on the best cool jazz that's out
Enya,
there.
dang, I don't know why I didn't think of Enya.
Oh, that's a good point.
Tyler, we got a lot to do tonight.
We do
He's
have a
gotta
lot
kill
to
us,
do.
and it'll take 20 minutes. What's the
That'll be
problem?
no
Yeah,
Don't
if
worry.
you kill us in 20 minutes, then we'll just talk about all the music and movies and TV shows.
And
we watch.
hipster French horror movies.
Yeah.
Hipster bullshit.
Hipster
I got tons
bullshit.
of hipster bullshit in my back pocket. We could fill hours with that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
You look
all right,
like that's true, Tyler.
oh, I mean, right now, yeah, absolutely. I mean, so let's do a little bit of a recap.
Tips his glasses, you know.
Yeah.
Thank you. No shout. So a little bit of a recap from our last session. Last session started off with a little bit of a unstable ground, you could say. We had the dragon party woke up in the middle of the night and found that their Sir Uther was just missing at like 2 a.m, right? No idea where this dude went, so you ended up getting notified by Ornagard's father, Viorek, who snuck into the mayor's manor in the middle of the night, was like, something weird is happening in town tonight, and I just saw your friend just lope into the abandoned Chenowitz place with Shell Leprescu, who is was the Founders Feast queen. So the rest of the party went to go investigate the situation and found that Sir Uther, while they were dreaming and sleeping, had been taken to the Chenowitz place, knocked out, shoved into a cage, and was being prepared for sacrifice. So, party shows up in the Chenowitz place.
Monday.
Normal Monday. No big deal.
Tax collecting.
Party shows up in the Chenowitz Place farm, the abandoned farm, and are accosted by a scarecrow in the shape of a Desnan effigy. And the scarecrow fight went poorly for a lot of folks.
It went really bad.
That's a mild way of putting it.
Yeah. But did you tell the listeners what the encounter level was on that one?
Oh, that one turned into an extreme encounter real fast, right?
Yeah, it did. We all survived.
You did. You just survived. And the way Pathfinder 2nd Edition works is, in general, extreme encounters are just a coin flip for survival. And I think the party really felt that. in that encounter, where they went to go save Sir Uther, and in the middle of combat, Sir Uther woke up and actually ended up saving himself. Just completely, what was it? Divine Lance, Mr. Leprescu in the face, killed him in one shot, and then just knocked his way out of the cage and went to join the fray. Luckily, because the party went down a couple of times. I think everybody went down once, except for Uther.
Yes.
Who entered the combat with 1 hit point.
With 1 hit point.
Yeah.
So
I went down twice.
Same.
that's true. That's true.
Maybe 3 times.
You also got up twice. You're welcome.
Thanks to the
That's
game.
a positive way to look at it, Heath. Thank you.
Yeah.
So after that fight, the party realizes, because the Scarecrow, one of the first things it did in combat is it lit its head aflame, and alerting
Solid strategy.
all of the cultists in the area that there were intruders at the Chenowitz Place farm. And they decided to retreat into the fields, into the cornfields, to heal up and identify a potion vial that was dropped by Sir Uther's would-be lover, Shell. And they retreated, and they saw that there were just roving bands of cultists around town, bearing torches and looking for them. And after a little bit of time, and they healed up just a little bit, they decided to retreat to Viorek's farm, where they came up with a plan. And in that plan, they realized, when we were doing the festival, they heard just random chatter that Mr. Leprescu ran the local general store. So they thought to themselves, well, let's go to the general store and loot that bitch. And let's go see what we can find to heal ourselves up. And we're going to, just because we want to finish this module tonight, we got a lot ahead of us. So we're going to do a little bit of Skippy with the general store. And I'm going to let you all know what you find at the general store. And we're going to dive right into it from that point.
Sounds good.
At the general store, you are able to find enough elixirs of life, which are the healing potions of 2nd edition, to heal the entire party to full.
Oh, hell yeah.
Love you.
That's what's up. That's also scary.
Yeah.
In
Right?
addition, you also find enough minor elixirs of life for the party to have 6 between them.
Ooh.
Okay.
So not only were you able to heal with the elixirs of life that you found, you get 6 extras to take into the next portion of the adventure.
How do you want to divide those?
2 for each dragon.
Right. All right then.
It's a nice round number.
No, that sounds right. Yep.
Nikolai, for remembering my stuff, and I assume you rallied everyone to my aid. You can
I
have
did.
one of mine.
All right. 1 minor elixir of health into my
1
bag.
for each.
Thank you.
How many spell slots do we find? Are there any of those at the general store?
No spell slots, unfortunately.
You got pearls of power in this game?
They don't exist.
Damn.
These are elixirs, not potions of health, right?
Correct. Elixirs of life, the minor variant.
The minor variant.
So
like,
it's that'll heal us for 1d6. It will give us a +1 to saving throws against poisons and diseases
it's true.
for 10 minutes.
What?
All right. Who took the rest of them?
Sal will take 2.
Uther
Gambler.
1 and Gambler 2.
Yes, sir.
Sounds good to me.
Is everybody able to grab those from the item compendium?
I was able to. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know
Yep.
how, but I wrote it down.
Oh,
Cool.
just
That's all we need.
Hmm?
That's all we need. Need to know that you've got them, and that's good.
Yep.
So I would like to take a moment to give the party just a little bit of time to determine how they are going to approach the Chenoweth's place. And I don't know, I think everybody is at the Ravenmoor map right now.
That's
The
correct.
Chenoweth's place is on the east side of town, the center of the town, over in this, where this, highly suspicious crop formation is. You know that the two light sources that you saw from the top of the hill where the mayor's manor is, just north of that location, are in the middle of the field. But you also know that the house itself may contain, you're not really sure. So, how will you be approaching from the farm where you currently are on the south side of town?
I will approach the other direction away from the town and leave the adventure.
Gambler's gone.
Also, that crop circle looks like a Beyblade.
It does look like a Beyblade.
I don't even know what a Beyblade is.
Battling tops.
Yeah,
Do we want
high-tech tops.
Do we want to explore the house before we try to stop the ritual to see if we might get any information about the ritual?
We could. We'd also have to remember that there was an individual that Sal noticed inside the house.
Some lumbering sound, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
And they're most
So-
likely of an evil disposition, so
Yeah,
they
fuck
must
it.
be
Let's get in
snuffed
another
out.
fight before the fight. Let's do it.
A fight before
Pete.
the fight?
I mean,
We got to play this game, damn it!
No, I genuinely would like to, so that we can go about the business of dying.
Oh,
so he can go take an aloe bath.
Yeah.
right, right.
I mean, a part of me is morbidly fascinated with like we really could get a TPK here, and I've never actually had that happen. So I'm kind of
Same.
on the GM side a little bit.
Yeah, I've never been the victim of a TPK.
Same.
Oh, you've
well.
got one under your belt?
Yeah, I got two.
Oh,
pretty good
wow.
First time for everything.
Well, I mean,
He
I
says,
have been
no
GMing
biggie.
for the last. I've been GMing since I was 15 years old, and I'm turning 40 this year. So
Word.
500
2.5
years.
Yeah. It's been 84 years.
it's been yes.
Okay, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't care. Whatever y'all want to do, I'm game. I'm gonna go with you.
Yeah, so we can head back to that house and see if we can still notice the footprints in there, because maybe those footsteps are gone. We have been gone for a couple hours.
Yeah, I mean that's really optimistic of you.
I mean, I know Tyler's GMing, but I'm trying to be
Man,
positive.
Look at his face. He's just like pursed lips. Yeah. I mean,
Just waiting.
hey, look, here's a legitimate question. Do we think there's any value of going into the house first or not?
Maybe they got some
I think-
spell slots.
Yeah, they might have some scrolls in there at the very least.
It might have
I'd be
some
more
scrolls.
surprised.
There might be some evidence of what's tax collector guy, Kyle.
Oh, yeah.
Something Kyle.
Oh, Elias.
Yeah, 'cause,
Elias.
I mean, we can
Elias
assume
Kyle.
that he was taken out by the cult, but we haven't really found any evidence
Selena
of that.
Kyle.
Yeah, that's true. All right.
If
Well,
they had some scrolls, that would be litty titty.
yeah, let's go to the
that would
house.
be very
Let's,
cool.
let's
Wink,
go to the
wink,
house and
Tyler.
see what we can find. Yeah.
All right. So the party
If,
decides.
Tyler, they had some scrolls, Tyler. That would be cool, Tyler.
Tyler,
We've got
That's
some
really cool if they have some scrolls.
Take
Yeah.
away the level 2 heal scroll.
It's
All right.
probably yeah, they have some scrolls, but it's all from the arcane spell list. So sorry, buddy.
All right.
To clarify though, we did as much healing as I could. I kind of went no risk it, no biscuit, and failed some of them to try to get better healing totals. But I didn't use the wand, right?
I don't
No.
think so.
I
I don't
saved
think you.
the
no,
wand, so
you
I
saved
have
the
it.
one.
So I
You still have the
potentially
wand,
have
yep.
2 heals on the wand, but that's all the healing I have. As
You
far
do
as
have a
magical
battle
healing.
medicine that you can still use on Uther.
Uther's the only one.
Yeah.
Yep. Unless we spend an hour in that motherfucking.
No.
Oh.
No, not that wouldn't be battle medicine. That's just
Yeah.
healings.
Right.
Oh, and just for clarity's sake, Last week we did do non-lethal damage incorrectly.
We absolutely
did we?
did.
Yeah, so we looked it up afterwards, and it was you get healed up as you would normally, and if you rest overnight, you heal back. What was it? Your level plus your con modifier.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
they nerfed it.
Yeah, no, the way that you
I
heal
mean,
non-lethal damage isn't... There are no longer two separate pools of damage.
Oh,
there is not regular health and the non-lethal health. It's all one pool. It's all about that final hit that takes you below 0.
Right.
Otherwise,
so it
everything
doesn't
is
matter.
pretty
Yeah,
much-
yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yep. Yep.
Cool.
So for all intents and purposes, it's just
Regular
you would get back a number of hit points that you would as if it was any other kind of heal.
If you go down with non-lethal damage and then come back up, do you still have like wounded 1?
No, because you never
No.
go to dying.
No, because you go to
Correct.
unconscious, you
Okay.
don't go to dying.
Okay,
Correct.
nice.
Oh, well, that's good. I did not know that.
Mhm,
That's
mhm.
how non-lethal works in Starfinder as well.
Normally, when I get knocked out, it's the real way.
The
You
real
know?
way.
But
Yeah.
Heath, you get knocked out, and then you get up again.
Oh,
They're never going to
Jesus.
keep you down.
Come on, let's go to the house.
So while the Dragon Party is on their way from the general store back to the Chenowitz place, we're going to camera cut over to the middle of a cornfield. Blazing bonfires on either side of a Mayor Kriegler standing in the middle of the bonfire. And Leonard, the swole bro you ran into when you first went to the mayor's place, walks up to Mayor Kriegler. Nobody
guy.
can find them, boss. We don't know where they are. Find them. They'll be here somewhere. Leonard, you stay nearby. I have a feeling they'll be coming right to us. Cut back to the party, who is now getting into the Chenowitz place. And I'm going to
Scuba
share...
doing this.
Activate that map. Whoop.
Leonard's
Now-
like a solid 30% head.
Yeah, like now I'm glad that we are doing this because I've been wanting to punch this dude in the face since we saw him.
Dude,
Same.
Leonard is John Cena with a small body.
I can see it.
So, I think everybody can see where we're at now. I've got all your tokens arranged at the bottom of the Chenowitz Place map. The same entry road that you took to get here. There is the remains of the scarecrow and bits of straw and tattered sticks just strewn about the front yard. And the
Spit on
front
it.
door is closed.
We left it open before.
You did.
Oh shit!
So you have free movement of the map with your tokens. Tell me what you're doing, where you're going, and how you're getting there.
I think so. So, dude, like, do you want me to, like, go scout ahead and just, peek through the windows? I mean, I'm not trying to be a creep or anything, but it might be to our benefit.
Well,
Careful what you look at.
yes. And also, I don't think that it would be wise for us to be caught split again. That did not work out for us well last time. Do you think that there's anything in there that we don't already know?
Well, I mean, there was that one, like, duder, or, I mean, I guess it could be a dudette that was in there earlier, but the door's closed, dude, so I don't know. Maybe there's more people in there.
Right, I'm just a small kobold, nowhere near the intelligence of the three of you, but I just would like to remind you that the last time that we were separated, we all almost died.
Fair
That's
point.
my only thoughts on the matter. I will follow the three of you to my death, if that is what you would ask of me.
Well, we
Within the
do.
next hour.
I suggest that we all approach cautiously and keep an eye out for anyone who could spot us on our way to the door.
All right, guys. So I can sneak up there, and I'm not leaving you. I'm just like, 5, 10. I'm just like 25 feet ahead of you. So
Right.
if something happens, but I think I'm a little bit more light-footed.
This is true. Shake half plate.
Hey, and Nikolai, you're a small
Yes?
kobold, but if you want to be a big dragon, you live your dreams, little dude.
So how do you become a big dragon? I'm sorry, that was just a joke.
You shut
Oh.
your goddamn mouth, Nikolai.
Uncouth,
no,
Nikolai.
you're right.
Right.
The irreverent.
I apologize. I'm so sorry. Sal, no, you're quite the dragon. Quite the beast of a dragon. But yes, be quiet and we'll be here ready for you whenever you make the call.
Yes. Get to that
All
front
right.
door and wave us over when it looks safe.
So you approach
I
the
roll-
front door. I want stealth
roll-
checks.
Yeah, I rolled you a secret stealth check.
You did. I see
I
that.
did.
All right. Okay. So the party begins to make their way up to the front doors. The floorboards of the deck that's choked in vines creak under your weight loudly. And, you know, Nikolai didn't see it before when you came. But you notice that in the vine-choked floorboards of this front porch is a skeleton tangled in the vines. A human skeleton.
Shit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What the heck?
It's the tax collector.
I think.
Maybe, or it could have been lunch.
Medicine
don't
check
know.
for anybody investigating.
I don't
Are
know.
we
what
all
humans
up there?
eat.
You make it there without being accosted.
Okay.
Okay.
Medicine.
Well, I'm not trained in medicine, so that's
Nor am I.
Well,
I
am.
don't have a medicine. Dragons don't get sick. Why would I need medicine?
Oh my god. I can't wait till the
Wow.
end of the night.
Natural 2.
Oh, it's starting off like that. Okay.
Here we go.
The gambler, you're almost positive that this skeleton is at least 200 years old. You have no idea what it's doing here.
Oh, okay.
Weird.
I doubt it's our tax collector unless he was an elf.
Well, I
Seems
mean, he
like
was a
it's-
Kyle.
Well, the bones have been here for a long time, and he was here recently.
Are there any clothes on the bones?
Not at all.
Naked. What a freak.
I don't think that the person was 200 years old. The bones are 200 years old, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
All right,
it could be
um,
anybody.
I loved the misunderstanding. I just let it ride.
Yeah. And also, was the tax collector actually a Kyle?
No, that's Sal's just.
Now you're confusing me, and I don't appreciate it.
No, he was human.
All right. So who opens the door?
Oh, well, let me check it first.
Okay.
Yes, here, check this.
Sure.
And then I'll get my sword and shield out so I don't have to use actions to do that later.
I will draw my scimitar as well.
Everybody's getting ready. Sal, you check the door.
Mhm.
Other than being a little squeaky, maybe,
Okay.
you don't see any traps, and it's not locked.
All right. Can I attempt to stealthily open said door?
Yes, sir, you can. Give me a secret one.
Was
The door
was that you?
opens loudly.
Oh shit! Okay.
That was my creaky door.
Oh, that was
You cut out for us.
So
though.
that was from the last combat. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Is
Oh, the dead
that?
body. Look at that guy. He's fucking dead.
Yeah, I killed him.
Mr. Leprescrew laying in a bloody heap, face all burnt with holy energy, no longer smoldering, but he's still super dead, laying right in front of the door.
It looks as if you left the mark of Uther upon his face.
Evildoers beware.
And fathers beware too.
And fathers. Because their daughters
Especially
are.
evil fathers.
Bad daddies, as I like to call them.
As Sal walks into the front room, you see the cold hearth right in front of you, the broken furniture all around. To the left is a fitfully flickering set of candles in a room just off to the side, and then a door at the northwestern portion of the room. The door is closed. There is no door on the western end where you see the light coming from.
So, like, hey, you were here, Uther, right? Like, is there anything in here, or can we just go through that door?
Well, unfortunately, my moments of surprise got me a little frazzled. Couldn't take a good look at this place. I did get a peek through that northern door, but I forget what I saw.
So through the
Alright.
northern door, you saw piles of dirt
And the black,
that's right.
the black mushrooms.
all the way up to the ceiling, and then just covered in black mushrooms.
And there are black mushrooms through the north. Must have been what we ate for dinner. Or I ate it. I don't know if you guys did.
No, I ate that salad that Nikolai wanted me to.
Yes, I only ate insect legs.
Like a normal person.
Or like a normal
Oh, is that
kobold.
what humans eat?
That's what
Humans
they do.
humans eat bugs.
Oh, that's right. The giant tick legs that were
Yes,
made like
right.
crab legs. That's
Yes.
right.
All right,
Just like my mammy used to make them.
They were.
so
good.
so mechanically, do we want to search the room, or do we just want to skedaddle?
Yeah.
Well, you
Well,
said there's a
search.
bunch of like broken furniture in here. Are there any intact chairs?
In
Yes.
this
Then
front
I-
room,
Anywhere?
not a single one.
No.
I
Dang
will.
it.
I will search the room.
The
Yeah.
front room or the western room?
I was thinking the western room with the candles,
Okay.
but
Yes, I'll give him a hand.
The western room, much like the front room, there are broken chairs, old straw-filled mattresses, and water-stained and moldering quilts all over this room. I would like perception checks from those who are searching this room.
I'm
roll
searching the center, the main room, not the
Main
western
room?
room. Yeah.
I'll help search the western room.
All right. So let's see. Sir Uther and Sal.
Mm-hmm.
Sir Uther, you find that underneath some of the blankets that are like, you know, the moldy, water-stained blankets on the ground here, there is a chest, like just a small lock box covered by some of these blankets.
Look at
And
this.
we'll get back to you in just a second, because the other two, the gambler and Nikolai, check this entire room out, and you don't really see anything in here aside from the
Or
vials.
scrolls of cure wounds. Of
No,
heal.
nothing like that. Nothing
No.
like that. You
One-
do
2 spell slots.
you do hear Nikolai specifically hears creaking floorboards somewhere in the house, but not in this room.
Above or below?
Same floor.
Is there okay? Is there even an upstairs to this place?
There isn't.
Okay.
No.
Y'all, fat dragons. As we know, we are not alone in here, and I can hear them somewhere deeper into the house.
Well, like, Uther, do you want me to try to open that, or?
Yes, if you would please.
Okay, I'm gonna need a little time, dude.
Right.
should be
Well, just ignore
Well-
my warnings per usual. No
I
problem.
was trying, Nikolai.
No, it's all right, Sal. It's all right. It's fine.
Doors.
As Sir Uther and Sal spend more than 2 rounds in the western room, the floor creaks. And then it cracks. And then it collapses. I need reflex saves from both of you. As it...
Okay.
Damn.
From the people in the west
Damn
room.
it, Uther! I told you.
Specifically,
You gotta
the
lay
folks in
off the pizza.
It's delicious.
Hashtag
Yeah.
stealth.
I'm stuffed full of ticks right now.
Sir Uther, what did
Ooh,
you
that's
get
bad.
on your roll?
That looks like a 12.
It was. How about you, Sal?
Salvager got a 23.
Sal, you realize quickly that the very far western side of this room where the candles are on the floor looks like it's much sturdier, and you just quickly hop over to that side. Sir Uther, on the other hand, doesn't really get what's happening. What's that sound? And number lock, please and thank you.
Sometimes it's better to be small, isn't it, Sal?
No. That revealed something I didn't want to reveal.
I thought you were saying, no, it isn't. It's like, whoa, rude.
Whoa,
Oh, that was a better
Alright.
roll.
Uther, are you okay, dude?
Uther
No.
falls through the floorboards and takes 12 points of slashing and piercing damage.
My leg. My
Dude,
leg.
Oh, okay. Hey, gambler, can you help him out over here?
Like by healing him?
No, help him get out.
Because I'm not doing that. Not
You
yet.
hear
far
a
down
voice
did I
from
fall?
deeper in the house.
Hello? Are those visitors?
Oh boy.
We got a witch or something. And he like rushes over to try to help Uther out.
Yeah, how far did I fall?
About like 4 feet, right?
Okay.
Oh,
So
okay,
just
yeah.
basically to the ground.
Okay.
Right.
through
I'll
the
lower a hand, try to
Um, Well,
Fucking
I will
handshake
tell
pull
you
you out.
that while this is all going on, Tyler, I would like to ready an action for anything that comes
Ooh.
through that door.
All right. Then, while the gambler is helping Sir Uther get up, the Salvager is taking refuge on the western side of this room. The door on the north side of the room
Son of a-
creaks open.
Hello? Guests?
Stab!
stab.
And this old, short, hunched over woman opens the door and walks into the room, and Nikolai just stabs her right in the gut, or attempts to. Give me
Oh,
an
yeah.
attack roll.
Yeah, let's see how that goes.
I do
For
that.
everybody else, including Nikolai, after the fact, I need initiatives.
This is going to
Okay.
be a spell strike, okay? Is that doable with the ready to action? Because it takes two
Ready
actions
actions
to-
are single actions.
All right. We'll just do a single scimitar, I guess. Whatever.
Regular
Do
slice.
you want us to put us into combat, or
Sorry, I was just playing Fantasy Grounds last night. I forgot I had to do that.
That's 18 on the attack.
All right. Let's see, let's get everybody in combat status here. I think I've done it. I have not.
Oh, I still have my thing on blind.
Toggle combat state.
There
Ah,
we
there we
go.
go.
all right?
Stay down, bad daddy. You don't belong in this combat.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, oh,
Nice.
right. I
Back to
accidentally
back.
put him in.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, let's get him out.
Except I think this enemy is going before me, even though I rolled a nat 20 on perception initiative.
Allard, did you roll your initial?
I did. I
Oh, it
accidentally
didn't
had
get
my
in
thing
there.
set on blind. Okay, then I'll re-roll it.
Yeah, go ahead.
That wasn't as good as you guys.
It honestly wasn't going to get much worse than what you got.
Okay, well, good.
You rolled the nat ones in the secret check.
Oh,
Yeah.
boom.
So yeah, Tyler, that was an 18 to hit this old woman.
An 18 to hit the kindly old woman that just
Yeah.
is asking about the guests in her
Yeah.
decrepit,
Yeah.
dilapidated.
You can try to make me feel bad, Tyler. It ain't happening.
It ain't happening.
He's a regular Conor McGregor.
All right. Well, then, as Nikolai goes to slice at this woman's belly as she opens the door and enters the room, she nimbly hops back and says, "Oh, angry guest!" And then her bones start popping, and legs, spindly, black as night, pop out of her back.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
And she, in front of your eyes, transforms into this spider human amalgamation right in front of you. And her face grows several sets of eyes. They turn this dark shade of red, and she just goes,
You're gonna have to die for that one little one.
All right, gentlemen, like I said, we're not alone here, so as soon as you're done futzing about in the hole in the ground there, perhaps a little help?
I'm out of the hole.
All right.
Down in a hole.
So at the very top of round 1, a woman that you recognized from the festival, actually. This is the weaver that was handing out the little Desna effigies that people were pinning
Oh,
I never got one of
Cool.
those.
to their shirts.
Oh.
And in her spider form, she reaches out and bites at Nikolai with her first action.
No.
I'm sorry, changing shape is an action. She changed shape for her first action. Second action, she's striking with her fangs.
Okay.
Nice.
And only gets a 15 to hit.
we like that.
That is
like
a
that a lot.
miss.
Stand still, little one.
And she goes for a second one.
No, you.
No, you.
A 23 to hit.
Whatever. That's fine. It's
All right. So, Nikolai, you are going to take 11 points of piercing damage, and you need to give me a fortitude save.
not happy about this. I'm just telling you right now. Oh no, that's a 10 on the fortitude save. Yeah.
Just waiting for it. Nope, no hero point spent. That is a failure.
I'm saving the hero point to come back from dead whenever that inevitably happens.
Right.
I
Yeah.
mean, that's probably the smart action. All right, so then that means that you go into the first stage of this spider's venom, taking 3 points of poison damage, and you are flat-footed while under the effects of the poison.
Awesome.
That is Spider Granny's turn. Takes us over to the Salvager. It's your turn.
Do you have any artwork for this creature or no?
I actually don't. There was not a single piece of artwork in this one.
That's all right. I'll just let it haunt my imagination.
It's
So-
where it's best.
Got it.
So the hole that Uther fell in, is that something I could just, hop over, or do you need me to make
Single
a
action
check?
jump.
Okay. Yeah. So I will do that. Well, I'm not going to move myself. I will make the leap check first.
No check.
Oh, okay.
It's
Oh,
about,
so
it's
okay,
roughly
so
5 feet.
okay. Can I do that as part of my move? So I guess that would be 2 actions.
You
then.
cannot. You can leap and then move. That's no problem.
Okay. Yeah, so I will leap and then I will move. And so if I leap and I move, then I can get to here.
Where is here, Jason?
Yeah. So I can get to just below Nico and
Nikolai. It's I don't know how many times I have to tell you that it's Nikolai, not Nico. It's okay. It's okay. Everything's going to be
Favorite
fine.
Blind Melon album.
It is indeed my favorite Blind Melon album.
actually I can get to just south of the lady. I just
Alright.
recounted. Okay, then for my third and final action, I will attempt to. She's not flat-footed to me because I can't. She went before me, so I will attempt to claw at this spider granny.
Yo, we're gonna have a bad night.
All right, that's
I
a
can
natural
feel that.
8. That is a natural 8 plus 9 puts me at a 17, and I'm guessing
That
that
will
will
miss.
not hit. Okay.
Poison buff.
All right. Then after Sal, that takes us over to the Gambler. It's your turn.
Yes, sir. Really was planning on finding some scrolls or some spell slots.
Maybe in that lockbox.
What knowledge would it take to learn more about this creature?
I love that you asked that question. Take a hero point.
Oh, thank you.
But you can give me a society check or any specific lore that you feel like might be applicable.
Oh, I don't think games is gonna get it.
Probably not.
I got +5 to society. We can try that.
All right, let's see it.
9 on the die. Wait, why is it? Oh, it was a 6 on the die for an 11. Okay.
Goofy dice. No, an 11 will not tell you more about this human spider mix thing. Yuck.
Okay. Then can I use telekinetic projectile from where I'm at?
That's a good question. From where you're at, actually, yeah, you do have solid line of effect. Problem is you're 35 feet away, not 30 feet away. Wait, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep, 35 feet away.
Well, and I have reach spell, but that takes another action.
Correct.
Wait, I've only used one action for the knowledge.
That's
but
correct.
it's two for telekinetic projectile and another one for reach. Okay. I would hate to use a whole action to move 5 feet. But
Well, you have to leap over that hole.
man, fuck it. I'm gonna use spiritual weapon then.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Nice.
So it'll summon a spiritual weapon. I'll put it over behind her where my allies aren't located. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Yep.
And then it attacks immediately, right?
That is correct.
All right. Dirty 20.
A 20. It doesn't get flanking, does it?
No.
No.
Because it doesn't have physical form.
Ah, gotcha. A 20 will miss.
All right.
Dang it. Okay.
All right. Well, it's there though now.
It
It
is.
is there. That's
got a
key.
Extra
spiritual
attacker
weapon.
every round, you know.
Yep, and it
Or
attacks
every
every
turn,
time you
whatever.
sustain it.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
That's my turn.
Well, then after the gambler, that takes us
I'm
over.
like fully out of spell slots now.
That was it.
That was it.
Beautiful.
I love
Uther, it's your turn.
Uther will take the gambler's suggestion to drink his little minor elixir. Is that going to be 2 actions, one to pull out, one to drink?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Are you gonna? What about the fact that I'm still holding my sword and shield?
No, that's fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah, your hand. You can use things while your shield is attached to your arm.
Okay,
Unless
cool.
you don't lose use of that hand until you raise the shield.
Okay,
Right.
cool.
That's correct. If you were currently
Right.
raising the shield, then you couldn't.
Cool. And that was just a D6.
That's
1d6, and then you get a +1. I think if you click on the potion,
He doesn't have it.
I don't know.
oh, I can click on it, and then you
Oh, you got
can
it.
just drag that onto your.
I mean, it's all good. He's used it already.
It is.
you can drag that effect onto you to get that bonus.
All right.
Okay. That would be 2 actions. I guess I'll just get up in there.
All right, and then Uther enters the fray. That takes us over to Nikolai. It's your turn.
Okay. So I am flat-footed, which is fine. Doesn't affect what I'm going to do here. So I will do. Yeah, I will do a spell strike.
All right.
Here we go.
Yes.
20.
Oh fuck.
It's
A
miss.
20 unfortunately misses.
Yikes.
Debuffs.
Well,
Ignore that. Sorry.
I'm going to use my third action to cast shield.
Okay. Good idea. Then after Nikolai, that takes us back over to the top of round 2 with our Weaver, Elizna.
Oh,
The
did I
re-
need?
the
I'm
re-
sorry. Just to keep things honest, did I need to roll a check on the poison?
No,
my
I'm
turn?
actually doing that on her turn because it's a one
Okay.
round
Gotcha.
thing. But thank you for reminding me. now that it is the top of her round, you're going to go ahead and give me another fortitude save.
Cool. Here we go.
Nice.
There
Natural
it is.
20. That's
Adam.
what's up.
Nikolai is so like, no, this is not happening right now. And you actually actively push the poison out from the fang wounds, and it just a little bit as it comes out.
Watch
And
this.
you
It's
no
like
longer
popping a
avoid-
zit.
Gross.
All right. All right. Then on for her first turn, or for her first action, she will. Let's see.
No, that's supposed to stay in your body. Die!
And attacks Nikolai.
Okay.
You got a good old lady voice there, Tyler.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Buddy. Ooh, 24 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Nikolai, take 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And I unfortunately need another fortitude save.
Okay, cool. Nice. That's a 24.
Nice. That is a save. You are not poisoned. And she turns and looks around at the three of you surrounding her, and even back at the spiritual weapon that the gambler ended up making behind her. And she says,
Excitable guests, aren't you?
and she uses her third action to retreat into the room with the dirt piles and
I
the
Tyler,
mushrooms.
do you have an attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Fighter, do
Hit
fighter
it.
things.
Get it.
Ignore this action to pick up my sword. It wasn't
Oh, that's
equipped for whatever reason. All right. Bow.
Oh.
21?
21 hits.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Thank God.
Wow.
Doesn't interrupt, but still, that's damage.
Yeah. Take 8 points.
She does.
All
And-
of it?
All of it.
Mm.
Yeah, take all of it. Take all of Uther's sword. Take it all.
It didn't have to, but it did.
Yeah.
Let's see. No, she has absolutely no resistances here. So that is her turn. That takes us over to the Salvager. You're up.
Okay, I will follow her into the room.
Could
That's
just
10.
leave. Just say, could do it.
15. Where'd she go? 15?
You're not sure.
What's my speed? 30. 20?
Surprise!
She's on the ceiling.
Right around the corner.
Right around the corner.
Yep.
20. Can I move into here for 25?
Let's see. You were.
I have 30. I have speed 30.
Oh, yeah, that would be 30 feet to get right there. Yep.
Perfect. All right. So that's one action. Second action, Sal is going to be like, hey, check this out. And he holds a hand out and then tries to feint for her. And he does like the where he makes the circle with his hand. Hey, look.
You did this thing? Oh, God. How college frat boy of you. Take a hero point.
And so that'll be a deception against her perception DC.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, no. There's no critical fail for a feint, so.
She has
Yes, there is.
grandchildren. She knows that trick.
Is there a critical fail
Yeah,
for a feint?
you become flat-footed.
Oh, there is. Okay, it's
Rough.
create a diversion, I think, is the one that doesn't. Okay.
That's correct.
All right.
Hero
I will
point,
use that.
Adam. Cool, I'll
Use the
take
hero
it.
points. Yeah, the hero point I just got.
Perfect.
Hey,
Oh, I'm gonna be super
23
loosey with
against her
those tonight.
perception.
A 23 against her perception DC, correct?
Yes.
Beats it by 1.
Hell
Oh,
yeah, she's
wow.
flat. She is flat-footed to me.
Just to you, right?
Yep, just for this next strike though.
Got
It's
it.
just for this one strike. So I will enable flat-footed, and Sal is going to claw at her. Oh, son of a! Never mind.
Well,
Nice.
All right.
the 13 will miss,
Yep.
which takes us over to the gambler. It's your turn.
So am I in the hole?
You're not in the hole, but you will need to. Well, how did you get there? I thought you
I mean,
helped
I just
from.
I moved my token there because I thought that's where I needed to be to help.
Oh gosh, no. As far as where you needed to be to help, right where Jason just highlighted, which I
Okay.
suppose means you would have been in range for the telekinetic projectile, but
Well,
we're not retconning that far
It's
back.
fine. I mean, I got a spiritual weapon.
That's true.
Which does it? I reposition that, right?
You do reposition it, and when you sustain, it repositions. Downside here is
I can't
that
see her.
you can't see her.
Well,
Right.
can't he use his actions to get to where he can't see her and then reposition?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Basically that'd be using all of my movement, I think, depending on how far she is. I don't know.
Tyler,
Yes.
is that fireplace? Can you see all the way through it?
Oh.
Oh.
It is designed to be one of those double hearth with a single chimney situation. Actually,
Hero
yeah.
Hero
Yeah.
point right there.
Hero point.
So I mean, they should. You all should be able to see Sal's legs. His finely toned quads and calves.
Uh-huh. Tell us more.
That's it.
Just
Oh.
run through the fire. Heath, you've got fire resistance, right?
Actually, I think I do. Yeah.
Yeah, that might be difficult terrain, but you could probably like crawl through it or something.
I have fire resistance 1. So, is that right?
Yeah,
And
it should be half
Oh.
your level. You gain elemental resistance for your dragon equal to half your level.
Okay.
So, and we're
yeah,
level 3.
Weird. Pissants. I forgot about that. Okay.
Oh, we are fat dragons.
There's a difference.
Well,
Not
3 of us
piss
are.
ants.
I'm the pissant here.
Yeah, you're right. We agree on something for once. I mean, I can't go through the fireplace and through him. How big is this fireplace? Is it real? Like, is this a realistic option to go through the fireplace?
Not through the fireplace, but you have line of effect through the fireplace. So you can see her through the fireplace, which means you would be able to sustain and, make your weapon go over there without moving farther
Well,
in.
I don't see her.
That's just because of the lighting, man. Like,
Yeah. The
li-
wall.
listen to your GM. He's telling you.
Well, I'm
to
saying,
see
but
it.
where is she?
Well, actually,
She's
where you
right
were
here, right?
originally, right here.
Oh, I could see her then.
Yep.
Okay, so I don't even have to move. Okay, so then I would use one action to focus, right, and reposition the spiritual weapon,
Nice.
right?
All right. Yep.
Okay. So it'll be right here. It could be in Nikolai's, or not Nikolai, the Salvager's square. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have a physical body,
It doesn't have form. That is correct.
Yeah. I kind of like that idea. There's like a hammer coming out of the Salvager.
Nice.
When it
Nice.
hits yeah, so it'll be right there. And ooh, I like that. Hold on. Sorry, I don't mean to slow everything down. I shouldn't have played a caster.
Oh, it's okay. You needed one, especially the type of caster that you
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna put forbidding ward on the Salvager from here. It's 30-foot range.
Okay.
So
Love to hear that.
+1 status bonus to AC and saving throws against. So you select an ally and an enemy.
Can
So
you-
it's against her?
Specific.
Can you put that spell in the chat so I can drag the effect onto me? Please and thank you.
Yep.
It's-
Okay. And
Alright.
that's my turn. Except that the thing, the spiritual weapon will get an attack.
It does get an attack. Go ahead and make that roll. It almost looks like Salvager turned into a champion with a shield and a hammer hanging out in front of
Right?
him. Just smack it.
Right.
Fucking 16 though. It's not gonna hit.
Ooh, that will not hit.
Oh, I'm screwing up again though. I had to roll last time. I forgot to do it, but I rolled after
your
my turn
ancestors.
to see what
The
ancestor, and it was
Yeah.
spellcasting ancestor.
Nice.
You
so
made it.
Yeah, so I don't have to roll a flat check to see if it fails.
Beautiful, beautiful.
And then
And I'm waiting for
now
that.
this turn will end, and I will roll to see what ancestor takes over. 3 spellcasting.
Spellcaster again.
Nice.
Yep.
All right. That takes us over to Sir Uther. It's your
Sir
turn.
Uther suddenly charges.
It's my favorite kind of charge.
That was
let's
real
be honest.
sudden.
Get right into position and make an attack. Where's my actual attack? There it is. Not
Oh,
good.
come on. That was on the 18.
Oh,
16
man.
misses. Third action, I'll raise my shield.
Okay.
Is there like a mechanical way to raise your shield on this sheet?
Yep. That's an action that you can
Yeah.
add to your sheet from the compendium.
Oh, I have to add it.
Oh, how much does it give you for AC?
2.
Well, remember that it gives you 2 AC.
Okay.
All right. Then after Sir Uther, that takes us over to Nikolai. It's your turn.
Nikolai is going to use his first action to get into Arcane Cascade,
Ooh.
into that stance. Why did it not let me do that? Okay. What's going on here? All right, and I will make the extra damage type fire.
Fire. Okay.
Yeah, fire. And then I'll use an action, my second action to move. Can I do that move like I did?
Yeah, you can absolutely make that move.
All right.
Well,
then
maybe not that move.
Why
You're in
not?
her square.
You're in her square. Yeah.
Oh, okay. How
There you
about that? All right.
Yep, that'll work.
All right. And I believe that my shield has expired. And I will use my third action. Oh, shit. Hold on. I fucked all this up. My bad.
That's all right.
Still getting used to Foundry here. Let me try this again. Alright, fire. Alright, third action to strike.
Come on, big
Come on,
money.
let's go. Let's get it.
Big
Let's get it. There we go.
Hell yeah.
24.
Yes, sir.
24 to hit.
24 hits.
All right. That will.
Oh, come on.
Rough off.
So that, well, and also 1 fire damage. I don't know why it's not adding. Actually,
Okay, I got that.
they're not flat-footed though, huh?
They are not. No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Only if I critically succeed, then she'll be flat-footed. Everybody
Right.
to the end of my turn.
All right. All right. Well, that takes us to the top of round 3. And the spider humanoid looks around at the 3 of you and says,
Yeah, just can't give a lady any space, can you?
and she bites at the salvager.
Yo, you got some gnarly teeth. Ooh,
25
that-
to hit.
That is a hit.
All right. Then you'll need to give me a fortitude save after you take 10 points of piercing damage.
All right, and a fortitude save. And I have the +1 from the forbidding ward because this would be considered an effect, right?
Correct.
All right, so let me make sure that that gets added. Go. Saves. Fortitude. Oh, yikes. Okay. Well, that's a fail.
It is what it is. Then the Salvager succumbs to the venom, taking 3 points of poison damage,
Okay.
and you are now flat-footed while you're on this stage of the poison.
Okay. She's not lower level than me, is she?
No, she is not.
Okay. Because I do have deny advantage, but...
All right, all right. Then, 1 second here. There we go. All right. Sorry, music issue there for a sec. Okay, so that takes us... nope, it's still her turn. Second action to attack the now flat-footed Salvager.
Oh, sorry about the can. Hmm.
Fair.
Come on, dude.
Is a 25
Come
to hit.
on. All right. Fine.
So you are going to have to give me, because this is a contact poison, you need to give, or an injury poison, you need to give me another fortitude save, lest you go into stage 2.
Yikes.
All right.
But while you're at it, take 10 points of piercing damage.
No!
Oh, no, dude.
I
Hero
think I might
point.
need to use my hero point for this one.
You should.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
That
Okay.
might still be a critical fail. I don't
It's
It might
not
still
a
be.
critical failure.
Okay.
It is not a
But
critical failure.
I go to stage 2.
You absolutely do, taking another 6 points of poison damage.
Goodness
And now,
gracious.
on top of being flat-footed, you are now clumsy 1.
That is the worst for my rogue. Okay.
And after biting into you twice, she says,
I'll just make some space for myself.
and she skitters up the wall.
Attack
Oh
of
my
opportunity.
God.
Attack of opportunity.
Yes,
Get
you
it.
may.
Get it.
Yes.
Come
Come on. Crit. Interrupt her.
Ba, ba, ba.
Shove that sword right through her thorax.
Dirty 30.
That
So
was
close.
close.
So
That-
close.
That was a hit, though.
All right, we'll do some damage. Ooh, almost max.
Nice.
11.
11 damage. She takes it. All of it.
Good.
And slice, and this green blood spatters the party in the line where you sliced her.
This is the kind of action I was looking for.
Well done,
All right.
Sir Uther.
She is now up the wall and out of Nikolai's reach and Sir Uther's reach. Is
that what you
technically-
think?
Well, I mean, yes, it is. All right. Well, that takes us over to the Salvager. It's your
Okay.
turn.
Yeah. All right. Salvager is going to move away, and I need to
Oh, I can't heal you if you move away.
get. But I was going to take some potions. I thought you didn't have any heals.
I have a wand.
Oh. Okay. Then yeah, I will. Why am I? It's. Come on.
You right there, bud?
I can't move. Okay, I guess I'll just manually arrow key my token. And then. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then. I will pop a. So that's one action. So I will. Second action, I'm going to reach into my pouch and pull out my elixir of life.
Okay.
And my third action, I will drink said elixir of life. Inventory, elixir of life. And I will use the elixir. And I will heal myself for 4.
Nice.
And also get the effect. Okay.
All right.
That was my turn.
All right. Then after the Salvager, that takes us over to the Gambler. It's your turn.
Okay. The Gambler, first and foremost, will get a swing with the spiritual weapon that can't seem to hit.
There we go.
Do it.
26.
When it does, that's a hit.
All right. That's 9 force damage.
Yeah.
All right. She takes it all.
Nice.
That it puts
Okay.
her below the halfway marker on her health.
Sweet.
Okay.
Ah, shit. I'd have to draw my wand, so I can't get a 2-action spell off till next turn.
Probably be worth saving it until someone actually falls. Anyway.
We still haven't learned. We still have not succeeded at a knowledge check, right?
You have
No.
not, no.
Okay, I'm gonna use 1 action to draw my wand. I'm gonna use 1 action to do a knowledge check,
Okay, okay.
and then my first action was to sustain to get the hit.
All right.
Okay, so society, you said, is that the only thing?
The society is the only thing you can use for this right now, yes.
Natural 2.
Ooh,
Wow.
rough.
Love it.
All right. Well, then after the Gambler, that takes us over to Sir Uther. It is your turn.
You say she's out of my reach right now?
Currently, but you could step into the space
Okay.
under her
That's
in
what I
order to
thought.
slash up.
All right, I'll do that. I'll step and strike. 25.
There
There
it
we
is.
go.
That hits.
Ooh, another 11.
She takes it.
And then I raise my shield.
All right. Then after Sir Uther cuts another gash into this woman. Spider woman?
Spider woman.
It's Nikolai's turn.
Right. Well, for my first 2 actions,
You see Nikolai kind of just
Morph
in
into a
his
spider.
in his offhand, his claw starts kind of moving like this, his fingers moving. You see electricity surging between his fingers, and then he aims it up the wall in the corner. It shoots a little electric arc at.
Ooh.
Nice.
Bazap. All
So I
right.
need a reflex save.
She gets. Oh, I rolled a 15 on the die there. 26 total.
That's all right. You'll take half this damage.
All right.
So that's 7 that I rolled. So you'll take 3.
All right.
And then I am going to shield up for my 3rd action.
Shield. All right. Then that takes us to the top of round 4. Sal, give me a fortitude save.
Okie dokie. And Forbidding Ward is. Let me look it up here because I want to make sure that. I'm guessing that's a status, right?
I think it's expired now.
Is it? I thought it. Okay. Oh, I thought it
Unless
lasted a minute.
correct me if I'm wrong. But I believe it
can be
sustained up to
sustained.
1
Okay.
minute. He did
and
not
it wasn't.
sustain it.
And it wasn't sustained. Okay.
Correct.
All right. So I will make a Fortitude save and add an item bonus from the potion. So that would be a 1. Or there we go. Hell yeah! 22.
There you go.
A 22 is a success, moving you down the track.
Mm-hmm.
Now to stage 1, you get rid of the clumsy 1 condition.
Nice.
However, you do take 1d6 poison damage.
Okay. I'm at 10, so this cannot drop me.
He says confidently. 1 point of poison damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
All right.
All right, Tyler. Tyler, okay. Okay, Tyler. Tyler, okay.
All right. So on her turn, the first thing that she does is now that she's not looking great after all those hits that Uther's been getting in on her, she hisses down at Uther. First action to bite at Uther.
Bring it.
After I find the... Oh, I can't target you because she's right on top of you. Hold on.
Oh.
There we go. All right, here we go. Does a 25 hit?
Yeah, and
Then
I'll shield block this one.
Oh, you will?
Nice.
Yeah, I'll shield block it.
Well done. So 10 damage is what you would take. What kind of shield you got, buddy?
I got a nice steel shield, standard.
What's its hardness?
Hardness 5.
5. So you take 5 damage. Your shield takes 5 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And because you used your reaction, that means you do not get to take an attack of opportunity as she begins to cast a spell.
So you
Targeting.
have to roll against the poison.
Oh, thank you. Good call.
Hero
let's
point.
Go ahead.
Got it. Cool.
Let's go ahead and get that fortitude save from Allard on that poison.
All right.
Don't forget you have a +1 to this.
Yeah,
You
so
get this roll
add
extra.
1 to this roll. 22?
A 22 is a success. Sorry, I had to get that
Dramatic
suspension
pause.
All right. With her spell, it goes off. Does anybody have the ability to identify the spell as it occurs?
Well, how do you do that?
Ah,
I
good
have
question.
detect magic. I'm an arcane spellcaster.
It's called Recognize Spell. It is a feat, a skill feat.
I do not have that. No.
You do not. Okay. All right. Then... Oh, I didn't even notice this. Heath's Discord went out. He's going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heath
Yeah.
dropped, so give us just a second.
I was going to say, how are we looking on framing?
Not great. Not great.
It's all wonky now.
Hey, I'm
Apparently,
here.
Jason is Heath now.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, Tyler's
And
playing two
Tyler
roles
is
now.
half me.
Yeah.
Tyler's half me.
I mean, we can keep playing.
Yeah.
As that gets worked out, at least till we get to Heath's turn.
Yeah, I suppose you got a couple of more till it gets to him. This spell, nobody has the recognize spell skill feat, it sounds like. So both Nikolai as well as Sir Uther, can I not target multiple people?
You should be able to. Just click and
Oh, I need to
drag.
do the drag part. Yeah. All right. She holds her, 4 of her spindly spider arms reach around her shoulders and come into this motion, and she starts really flickering her fingers around there, and this spray of rainbow color emits from her hands. And I am going to need a will save from Nikolai and Sir Uther.
That's not great.
That's not great at all.
We'll save on the
Ooh,
fighter.
a natural 19 will be good, though.
Hell yeah.
26 is a success.
How about a natural 20?
Oh,
Hell
baby.
yeah.
Get
You
fucked,
guys
lady.
needed that. All right. So you were unaffected, Nikolai.
Nice.
Sir Uther, on a success, you are dazzled for 1 round.
All right.
Which just means that if you attempt to attack her, she has concealment because you got spots in your vision.
I see you.
So that is her turn, and it is going to take us over to the Salvager.
All right. Well, I am not looking great. I'm at 9. And you know what? I think what he is going to do is he is going to stride and get right up there. So, and second action will pull out his crossbow. And third action will load it.
This is kind of a house rule that I have, but any projectile things with the reload trait come loaded at my tables. I've just always done that.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and take your shot with your third action.
All right. She is not flat-footed to me, so I will disable that. And all right, so there's the draw, and here is the fire.
That's it.
Oh, what is going on? Okay, well,
Can't roll above a 10.
I cannot.
Rough. A 13 does not hit.
All right.
Well,
Save
that
him for the
takes
next
us
fight.
over to our missing Boo.
Oh, it looks like
Just as he pops back
Hey.
in.
just as he pops back
Perfect
in.
timing.
Right on time.
You made it. Not for your death. It's your turn.
I had to restart my entire computer.
Oh, dang.
Anything. So, don't know what's happening.
We're
Let's
still
see.
all alive.
Yep.
Currently.
Against the
Yeah.
Against all odds.
Yeah, and she's still up on the roof. We've got a couple hits on. She just did a color spray on us, although we both saved. I critically saved, so I was unaffected, but Uther just regular saved, so he's dazzled for the moment. And Sal just missed with a crossbow shot. And now you got to do something.
Did she move? Or is she still?
She's still
She's
in there,
still in
but
the same spot.
She's like up on the ceiling now,
Yes.
in the same room.
Go. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. My Discord went entirely.
What?
Alright.
You're muted, or they're not coming through.
Yeah, cutting in and out.
Your gate's too high, I think.
Yeah.
Also, it seemed like you came back in, now gained down from your hotness before.
How about this, Tyler? How about we take a break right
I
here?
think that's
and
a great idea.
and
That's a great
sort
idea.
some things out. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to sort out some technology stuff. Folks, we are going to take a quick break. This will be our first one for the evening. Depending on how long we go tonight, it might be our only one, but let's go ahead and let's make it a 10-minute break so we can ensure we got enough time to make sure this is taken care of for the return. And we will see you in a few minutes. Welcome back, everyone, to the Feast of Ravenmoor. We find ourselves in the decrepit abandoned farmhouse where the party is facing off versus this absolute body horror nightmare of an old woman / spider creature. And Sal and Nikolai are under 10% of their health, and she is also near death. And we're going to start off with the gambler's turn. What do you do?
All right, so the gambler's going to sustain, so I can get a swing with the spiritual hammer.
Here it is.
Get
Here
it.
it comes. Here it comes.
This is it. This is the big hit. It's the
Crit,
big
crit,
hit.
crit.
Big
Everyone,
hit.
Pressure on me.
Crit, crit, crit. I can't see the
Ooh,
chat.
wanted
natural
it too
3.
hard.
Yeah, I forced it.
And then I will use my remaining 2 actions to use a telekinetic projectile, hurl a hunk of a broken chair at her.
All right.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah,
There
yeah.
you go.
Dealing what type of damage?
Probably
Whatever
bludgeoning.
type telekinetic projectile is.
You pick bludgeoning, piercing,
Oh,
slashing.
okay. I've never used this spell before.
It's a good one.
Which one is the most effective?
We
good
don't
question.
know.
That's what I
The
need
one,
to know.
the one that
know-
you roll a natural 20 on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know that slashing goes through for sure.
I would say broken chair, pick piercing,
Yes.
or bludgeoning.
Okay, we'll do piercing.
All
There's a
right.
sickle on that table. For that.
Natural 20.
Hey,
There it is.
Yeah, baby.
there it is.
That's what it is.
All right, let's see that
Sorry,
damage.
she's immune to piercing.
Oh, totally. You know,
Does it do more damage on a cantrip or
it's double.
Yeah, so if you roll damage, Tyler can just take double. What
I
you
will.
roll.
She could survive this.
9? So 18 damage.
18 damage.
Piercing damage. I
she's
catch her with the
gone.
leg of a chair.
She's gone. She's
Broken
gone.
chair leg goes flying through the cold hearth, and it just right into her spidery head, and just exploding brains.
Oh, yes.
And she
Now that's-
falls on top of Uther.
Now that's a good use of
gambler.
the chair.
Good job, but
And the gambler walks over and pokes his head, like, not
Through the
into,
hearth?
but like through. You can see his face through the hearth, and he's like, "Must I solve all of your problems for you?"
please keep doing it. It's my favorite part of you.
It's the only part of you that we like, actually, the gambler.
How many?
Whoa.
I didn't ask you a goddamn thing.
Too far,
Uh,
Nikolai.
How many
All
rounds
right.
did we go?
All right.
That was 4 rounds.
Took the
Did you
under.
bet?
We didn't bet, but if we had, like, I was gonna take the over, but it was looking like we were good for the over, but I natural 20'd, so
Yeah, you're too
Okay.
you're too good.
I'm just too good, you know.
You have to bet on yourself more often.
You're just lucky you brought that chair leg from back home, bro.
I mean, I used all the broken chairs in here, but heard.
Oh,
There's a ton of like broken furniture in this room, right?
No, let him
there is.
let him think it's a piece of the chair that he broke at the beginning
Yeah,
of this
that's
adventure.
fine. That's fine.
So, your chair breakage has saved the day. Thank you.
Yep.
Oh,
it was
dude,
all
you're
you, buddy.
so welcome, man. If it wasn't for me, Uther,
Yeah.
you got an old lady on top of you. Not the first time, huh?
Yeah, you're
gross,
not
Sal.
wrong about that.
That's not
I'm
gross.
just,
I
I'm
don't
done. Yes, I've finished, so she can get off of me now.
Oh my god. I'm going to use my elixir of life.
Yeah, so I used one elixir of life, and I am at 9 of 35.
That's 3 HP back to old Nikolai. Still near death.
I'm just gonna keep
Oops.
staying in the other room for these combats. It seems to work out for me.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna refresh my foundry. I don't think that's gonna screw anything up, but I got to.
Yeah, I had to refresh mine during the break.
Wasn't that lockbox in here?
So
We didn't open that, right?
Yeah. I can come down and open that.
Can we get a couple before we open anything or do anything else? Can we get a couple rounds to treat wounds?
No, you haven't earned that. Yeah, of course you can. Well, has it been long enough?
Yeah.
Yeah, it since you
I know-
treated wounds earlier, yes, it has been.
Okay. Okay, what's everybody at? Everybody's badly injured.
I'm at 10 of 30.
One is injured.
I'm still half, a little over half.
Okay, so I mean I can do one on each of you for sure. Okie doke. Who wants to go first?
I'll go first, and then while you do the rest of them, I can try to open the lockbox.
I do like the image that like the gambler's like such a like gruff asshole most of the time, but then after every combat he's like, "Yo, come here, let me wrap
fix
up
you
your
up."
boo boos," you know.
The duality to you is beautiful.
It's
Okay.
a complex dragon, this one.
It really is.
17 on the first medicine check, which I didn't declare. I was going for the 20.
That's cool.
So
So 2d8, and then I will roll for the lockbox.
okay, are you rolling the 2d8 or am I?
You can.
Okay. 12.
That was the right
Nice.
Okay. Who's next?
All right.
I'll go next.
Step right up.
All right.
13.
Nope. I'll step right back then.
All right. I do apologize.
At least you didn't hurt me.
Do you really want to hurt me. Okay, and then Sir Uther.
Yes.
11. Progressively worse every time.
It is what it is. I appreciate the effort.
All right, Tyler. I will. Oh, my elixir of life is done. Do you? Okay. First of all, Tyler, do you need me to make another fortitude save?
Oh, that is a very good question, and yes, I do.
Okay.
That would have been while your elixir was active.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. That's what I was. Pulling it off is what reminded me. Okay. I will add an +1 item bonus to reflect my elixir. It would have been an 18.
An 18, and that's with the +1?
That's with the +1.
That fails.
Okay.
Oh, man.
So you are going to take an additional 1d6 points of poison damage. And let's
Okay.
go ahead and resolve this potion. You take an additional 3 points of poison damage. Give me another one.
Okay. I don't know why that was blind, but
I will reveal it because it was a natural 19.
nice.
Very good.
That is a success.
All right, so that's 1, 2, 3. So this poison's. It's been 4 rounds of this poison so far.
Yep.
Okay.
So that's 4 rounds. You, well, because you failed the last one, you dropped into stage 2.
And this
Right.
one
That
bring
took you down to stage 1.
correct.
Now, getting just regular in there, that's 5 poison damage.
Yep.
Going down to stage 1. And you have 2 more saves to make.
Does anybody want to use medicine to help me for poison?
I wonder if I could.
medicine.
Yeah, I mean, if I can, I will.
So yeah,
You
that's
certainly can.
I don't. So this will be against the DC of the poison. So it's
Correct.
Administer first aid. Is that it?
Administer first aid is just for stabilize and bleeding.
Treat poison.
I think it's just treat poison.
Yeah.
Okay. So what am I shooting for, or do we know?
We don't
I'll
know
tell
yet.
You shoot for a 19 is what
19.
the DC is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
23.
23 is a success, so you will give him a +2 circumstance bonus on his next attempt.
Okay.
So go ahead and give me check number 5.
18.
for a
Oh,
20.
come on.
No, but
Shy
that's, you
by
got the
one.
But it's a
boost.
20.
Oh, he's
got.
already got that.
He
built.
included
I already factored it in.
Oh, you did.
Oh,
That's
no.
another D6 of poison damage.
Son of a
Okay.
bitch.
You don't die in front of us.
Stop
4
it.
points of
Sal.
poison.
I can only
Throw
do the
it
treat.
now.
I can only do the treat poison once.
No, you can do it again on this one. Next one.
Oh yeah, I'll do it every time. I should have been doing it every time already. I didn't realize. Oh, that's not gonna work. 16.
A
that's
failure does not give a penalty. So,
Okay.
standard fortitude on this one, Sal?
Oh my god.
Rough.
You're gonna die, dude.
You're
I am
take,
gonna die.
The poison is going to
Holy
run its course,
Oh,
but you will take 4 points of poison damage
Jeez,
Okay.
dude.
And then it's
as it
Ball
leaves
sacks.
your body.
All right.
all sacks.
Yep. All right. I gotta chug the rest of these elixirs, my dudes.
Chug a lug.
We're screwed.
They're
We're
only
screwed.
D4s. How many do you have? 2?
They're D6s, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I can heal myself for 3 on that one, and this is the last one. No, that was the no. Yeah, no, that was the last one.
Already used
That was
I
the
mean,
last one.
Yeah.
you can have mine. I have 2.
You're giving them to me. I'll take them.
Yeah, you can have them.
So, come on. All right, I'll just roll D6 here.
He has 2 of them.
Oh, come on.
Rough. A 1 is not much.
And then one more, last one.
Come on with 6.
There we go. 5's not bad.
There you go. There you go. All right.
Evened out.
All right.
All right. Nikolai and I are about the same.
All right, well, I'll take the
All right,
lead.
so
and-
I will make a perception check to take a look at this lockbox to see if it's locked or trapped.
Okay, go ahead and give me that perception check. Give it to me privately, please.
Mhm.
That's how I like to get it.
Yeah.
He said, that's how I like to get it.
Yeah. It is not trapped or locked.
All right,
Okay.
I will open it.
It's empty.
Sal heedlessly flings the lockbox open and poison darts shoot out. I'm just kidding. No, that didn't happen.
4 spell slots pop out.
It's glowing in the air, spinning.
All right. Then you open the box, and inside of it are just a huge pile of coins.
Okay.
Cool.
There are 45 gold pieces in this chest.
Detect magic.
No magic. However,
Just
there
wanted
are
to
some
make sure they weren't
vials.
like fucking
So,
Pirates of the
do you-
Caribbean coins or something.
Oh, curse.
Do you think like this is like the taxes that they haven't
probably.
been?
It's certainly enough to take what's owed.
Didn't he already give us 40?
Yes, but they owe us much more, Uther. They've put us through quite the evening.
It's
Well,
probably all the money the
agree.
tax collector had on him when he came. You know?
Oh, true, maybe. And you said there's alchemical vials.
There are also alchemical vials in here.
Okay.
Grab
What
those.
are
Some-
those bombs?
Some that would be crafting to check and see
You
what they are.
would have to make a crafting check to identify. Half an hour has passed since the end of combat because of the 3 treat wounds. It is now 3:30 a.m.
Okay.
And how long is the crafting check?
10
I don't-
minutes.
So presumably, the way that this worked is that Sal got wounds treated first, then went and looked at the thing, opened it. Then I got my wounds treated. I could use the last 10 minutes of that 30 minutes to roll a crafting check on this.
I will allow that.
Awesome. Hero point. Cool. I got like 5 hero points.
Can I refocus during that time?
You certainly can.
That's an 8.
Oh, wait, no, that would be during your final treat wounds, so you'll have to do it afterwards.
Yeah, that would be during your final on Uther.
Word.
Yeah,
So we
'cause
don't
you
know.
s-
We don't know what these things are.
Correct. You don't.
Okay.
Nikolai, what'd you get in your crafting check?
8.
You have no idea what these things are. There are 6 vials in here.
Do they all look the same?
They don't. They look like they're 3 different types of alchemical potions.
Can I compare them to the elixirs before Sal takes all of them?
You certainly can. They look nothing alike.
Well,
Oh,
these
good.
are certainly not elixirs of life. I'll
Do
tell
any
you
of them
that.
look like the vial that Shell dropped?
Ooh, good call. No, they do not.
They're
Okay,
also not lethargy poisons.
Lethargy.
Leprosy poisons.
Lethargy. Say it with me. Lethargy.
Leprosy.
Am I able to coat my blade in that lethargy poison?
You absolutely can. You don't need any special feats in 2nd edition to apply poisons.
Oh.
That's biological warfare.
Oh.
Okay.
Well,
While he's applying the poison, can I just do a quick recall? No, I can't. I was gonna say it's nature, and I do not have any nature to see what the hell this fungus is.
Oh, okay.
Never mind.
Yeah, big ol' nope
Fungus?
on that one.
Wait, did I miss? What's the fungus?
The fungus in the room with the
mushrooms
dirt
on the
mound,
dirt.
or the dirt
Oh.
pile.
I mean, I'm +1 to nature.
So you said there's 3 different types of elixirs there, eh?
Correct. 5 total. Or did I say 6?
you said
I meant 5.
Okay.
Wait, is it 5 or 6?
It's 5. That's my mistake.
So there's 3 different types, and there's
2,
5.
2, and 1.
What colors are
They're
You've put us
kind
through
of-
enough, man. Just let us have it, Tyler. Let
You
us
can,
know.
just drink them.
But like,
You'll find out exactly what they are.
like I'm willing to do it. I'm
Yeah,
willing to
just-
taste these, but like
Just drink
is-
that bottled lightning.
Yeah,
Is there a
man,
way-
Nikolai, you should drink them for sure.
No, I will. But is there a way that I can taste it without expending its whole use?
Oh, actually, the when you were taking the 10 minutes
Just a little toot.
to identify, it's assumed that you're doing just that.
Okay. Well.
Mhm.
Okay.
Can I give you a little bit of a table talk foresight here?
Yeah.
You have until 6 a.m. to complete your mission.
Oh, well. That's
Does that mean I can roll a
Until
crafting check again?
sunrise. Oh, absolutely.
Oh, okay. All
Means
right.
I can heal you guys again too.
Yeah, that's going to be necessary.
There's another room over here that appears
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Is it
Uther,
necessary? Did I drink my own urine?
Right. I'm
Uther,
going to
do you
stay
want
here.
to?
I'm going to stay here and try to figure out what these vials are.
Let's just give this room a little peep, bro.
I'll peep
a little
with
peep.
you. Let's
Just
peep.
a little peep.
Peep boys. Peepers.
There's a 21 on that second crafting check.
Nikolai needed it. Do you want to identify one of the pairs or the single?
Yes, the pairs.
One of the pairs.
Yeah. The best one.
Let's
Best
see.
pair.
No, we were talking about potions, not pears.
I want an apple.
Okay. So
Like the kumquat.
the one that you identify is an anti-venom potion.
Oh,
Oh, well.
beautiful.
Jesus. Okay. Well.
All right.
Keep those
Well,
going.
yep. Okay.
An anti-venom potion for you all and those at home. This cloudy white liquid helps protect against poisons. When you drink an anti-venom potion, you immediately attempt a DC 10 flat check to end any persistent poison damage you're taking. And in addition, for 1 minute after drinking the potion, you gain a +1 bonus to fortitude saves
there.
to avoid taking additional poison damage. And because I feel nice,
Hey, so that was like, hey, wound meets salt.
Right.
kind of, yeah.
Because you feel nice.
Or maybe there's more poison.
Because you feel nice.
Because I feel nice, you are able to identify the other pair as anti-plagues.
Okay.
God dang it.
Lesser anti-plagues.
Well, we
Okay.
should
Alright,
keep
well,
up for
that's-
that.
I'm just putting all those in my inventory for now.
Totally fine. So 2 lesser anti-plagues and 1 anti-venom potion. Or sorry,
No.
2 anti-venom
Yeah,
potions.
and one unidentified potion.
And 1 unidentified potion. That is a green color. Not like a sickly green, but like,
Definitely not red.
Like a healing green.
yeah, not
A
healing red.
rejuvenating green.
Not healing red.
Not healing red, but not poison green either.
Medical
Oh.
green.
Envious green, you say?
Green with envy. Money green.
Money green.
Yo, Uther.
Yeah?
I found some steps, dude.
You found some steps?
In the
Oh.
room that Sir
Is that
Uther
a workout
and
thing,
Thal
or
just walked into. This windowless room is lit by a single brass lantern hanging from a rusty nail on the northern wall. Dozens, no, perhaps hundreds of moths crawl throughout the ceiling's rotting rafters and on the moldering curtains of boarded windows. The disturbance of their movements cause eerie shadows to wiggle on every surface. Old floorboards have been ripped up in the room's corner, allowing a flight of earthen steps to lead down into the ground.
Down?
Down.
Why did you take me in here? There's a bunch of moths everywhere.
In an earlier round. Sugar.
Going down, down. No, done.
You get 14 seconds before copyright. All right.
Oh, do I?
All right. I will head back to our dragon and Nikolai and be like, yo, you won't believe what Uther and I just found. Like, there
Some
was a
spell
moth
slots?
room. No. There's a bunch of moths. So, like, night butterflies. And, like, there's a set of stairs that go down, dude.
And if I guess correctly, people usually leave their scrolls in dark, damp places.
I don't think I've ever had players beg me for healing items so much.
I'm just trying to be a good teammate here. You
Speaking
know?
of healing, I could use another round of treat wounds.
Oh
here.
man, I'm fresh out. Treat wounds. Like, can everybody? Like, we're spending the time so that I can get everybody. Right?
I think so.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Might as well do it at least one more time.
You said we have how many hours?
You have until sunrise.
And what time
Two and
is
a
it
half.
now?
2.5 more, right? We're at 3:30.
About an hour. Yeah. It's about 3:30 right now. So you have about 2.5 hours left until sunrise.
So we can get 2 rounds.
Actually, you know, one thing that I wasn't factoring the last time we did these checks, when combat ends, my ancestor reverts to the one it was at the beginning of the day, which we determined last session is the skillful ancestor, so I'll get a +1.
Ah,
Nice.
Sweet.
very good.
Okay, so who's first?
I'll go first. You don't happen to have the assurance feat, do you, Heath?
Assurance? No.
Yeah.
For those of you at home, assurance at level 3 would guarantee a success on treat wounds checks at this level.
I'm pretty sure I don't.
I have
feats?
I have assurance twice, but
You
not
have
for
it twice?
not for medicine. I took it for deception and I took it for acrobatics.
No, I don't have it because I have reach spell. And is that what kind of feat is it?
The
Class
skill
feat? Skill feat?
It's a skill feat, yep.
Okay, my skill feat. I have 2 of them, man. I haven't used a single fucking one of them. Cause they're thematically relevant.
All right.
Okay, so medicine check.
+1.
Yep. Just add a 1. I didn't do it. 19.
Nice.
Wait.
That'll succeed.
All right,
Alright.
roll big on this heal. I need a big heal right here, buddy.
Well, too damn bad. You got a 6.
Oh, man. Okay, cool. I'll take
alright.
it.
Now 340.
16. That's good enough.
All right. Awesome.
350.
Hey, I like
9. 9 healing.
All
What
right.
did you say about tree fitty?
350.
Tree fitty.
alright. One more.
Give no damn tree fit.
11, which
Wait,
means
wait.
12, which is a fail.
You're doing that on yourself or on sorry, Uther?
Oh,
Uther.
That was probably me, yeah. It's okay.
Gambler's not hurt.
It's fine.
Right.
No.
All right.
Took 9
So
damage.
4 a.m.
So it's 4 a.m. We can either head to the cornfield and skip the cellar. What do we want to do?
I mean, I wouldn't mind a quick poke into the cellar in case there's some damp
Yes.
scrolls, you know?
Damn scrolls still work.
All right.
Let's just try to be quick, and if he tells us to roll initiative, let's say no
Let's just,
and run
let's
away.
just run away.
Yeah,
No, thank you.
Yeah,
No,
no,
thank
we're
you.
good
We're
on
leaving
this.
now.
You know how little time we have.
I do.
I'll take the lead with my shield already raised.
Uther
Okay.
carefully walks down into the
I will
basement.
follow suit. And for exploration, I will be using Seek for
Okay.
perception checks.
Why don't you go ahead and give me that right away?
All right. A key.
Okay, I'll take that into consideration after my description. The walls of this low-ceilinged basement are decorated with curtains made out of a mix of thick sheets of webs adorned with countless dead insects. Most of these are flies and mosquitoes, but some of which are quite large. At the far end of the room sits a low wooden table on which a hideous shape crouches. A human-sized statue of an insectile monster made from corn husks, dry branches, rags, and human bones? The floor of the room is an uneven layer of moist soil and earth, and 3 shovels, their blades caked with earth, lean against the side of the stairs. Sal, you detect a faint stink of rot and decay in this room. And that stink is even stronger near the floor.
So, like, yo, it, like, reeks. You know when, like, Uther leaves his, Tiansha takeout out just a little too long? That's what it smells like.
I didn't realize you knew you smelled that. I noted. Sorry. Well, do you think they're burying dead bodies down here? Maybe live ones?
Oh, I will say on a meta level, I don't think we should engage in another encounter until we take out whatever the boss encounter is.
That's fair. Yeah. We'll come and burn this evil room down after we deal with the bonfire. We'll take the fire from the bonfire, bring it over here. Right. Does the effigy look like their Dreamweaver pins, or is it different?
It's different. Markedly different. Give me a religion check.
I think I have that.
Like anybody or just him?
Anyone who is in the room and sees the display in front of them.
19.
Okay.
10.
Gambler, you're not entirely certain. It must just be another one of those Desnan effigies that you've been seeing around town. Sir Uther, you have to dig into some of the training that you've gotten as a champion of Apsu. But this looks like a statue to Glonder, the Gossamer King.
Oh. This is a Fae thing?
No. Glonder is the deity of decay, insects, and blights.
Well,
Cool.
I tell you guys about that. It seems beneath the Dreamweaver there is another deific presence, maybe feeding off of the, I don't know, the town's fear or fear and their traditions, I guess. Who knows how married they are and who's a part of this?
Do we get the sense that it's
no.
Like that they're using Desna as a cover for this actual worship?
Adam, finally take a hero point, because that is
that's my eighth one for the night.
What seems to be happening. You don't get to give yourself hero points?
Oh, I need to take some off then.
Hey, damn straight you do.
There's not even that many slots on the sheet.
So Uther, like you said he goes by like the Gossamer King. Yes. Is that like a spider thing?
It's more like gossamer wings, so like moths and fairies.
Oh.
Parasites, infection, stagnation.
All the bad ones.
Yeah, that's not cool, man. That's like that parasite that I got in Riddleport Spring Break 2017.
You bring this up all
2017.
Right.
4717.
Yeah.
It's like 3,000 years ago, man. You're still talking about it?
He's a dragon, after all.
With the Spring Break stories. We're here now, Sal.
I would like to detect.
I'm sorry, Sal. I'm just a little worked up. This is a terrible situation that we're in, and I just wanted a new chair. It was not too much to ask. I think it was. Sorry, Sal.
Yeah, it stinks. Let's get out of here, guys.
I want to detect magic before we do.
There's magic.
Yeah. Over yonder.
Yeah.
Glonder.
Under the
Over
table.
Glonder.
And like Nikolai hangs his head as soon as the gambler detects magic, because he knows. He knows, so he's going to send him in there. He's going to send him in there to go get whatever's in there. He's just like, because like Nikolai can also detect magic, but he was like purposely trying to like not get involved in this room.
Yeah, I like Nikolai like turns around to go up the stairs and he like snaps his fingers, pops off a detect magic. It's like, oh no, you don't.
Wait a minute, Nikolai. There's something here, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Why don't you get on in there, root around in there, see what's magical.
I'll All right.
All right.
you-
Yes, I will try to find what it is.
And he like pulls up, his shirt over his snout, and holds his breath. And he will also could cast detect magic to try to get a better ping on where it's at.
You are able to determine that there is magic here, but in
Mhm.
second edition, at this low level, the only thing detect magic gives you is a yes or a no. Underneath the
Well-
table, as you're getting closer, you see piles of rags and a couple of, well, those look familiar.
Scrolls.
Oh, those are masks. Like the same mosquito masks that the cultists are wearing. And even as Nikolai pulls them up, Uther, you think to yourself, wait, Glonder has some nicknames that some of his cultists call him. The Dormant Dreamer, the Slumberer, the Dream Tender. All things that you've heard the village folk refer to Desna as throughout your
Oh.
time in Ravenmoor.
Mosquito Man.
And all of the
But
I'm just
there's-
curious if all of the townspeople are in on it, or if they've been hoodwinked into thinking these are nicknames of Desna.
So the masks themselves are magic.
The masks are not, and neither are the 4 very freshly made robes that match some of the cultists that you've seen.
Hey, but we got a disguise now to
Yes.
get in there and
Yep.
kill the shit out of
Well,
them.
yes, I have found some disguises that perhaps we can use. And also,
We found, but yeah.
sure, yes, yes, that you found, Gambler. My apologies. Yes,
Good man.
yes, right. So, anyways, we could probably don these costumes and make it easier for us to get into the bonfires that are in the fields behind this house. However,
Will
Yes?
they fit over my armors?
They will.
perhaps if I make a few alterations here real quick. Yes, right. Yes, no,
I would like to have them steamed and pressed first.
not tonight, Uther.
So to be able to
very
fit
well.
in with the human-sized town folk, what we're gonna have to do is take Sal and put him on Nikolai's shoulders. Have 2, well, not dragons, a dragon and a kobold in a trench coat situation.
Yeah, and Sal
But
will.
it sounds like weighs twice as much as. Yeah, all right. I will bear this weight.
Well, Sal will use his change shape and change into just a small humanoid
Yeah, I'll go
instead
back
of a dragon.
to human man.
And so we still haven't discovered where the source of magic is coming from.
You haven't, but as you
No,
get
I
underneath
can-
the table to gather those robes and the masks,
Mhm.
the dirt here is loose, real loose.
And Sal can give a quick perception check too. That's not gonna do.
No, so I'll just start digging in the dirt.
Nikolai, as you're digging in the dirt, the first thing you come across is a cold, dirt-caked hand sticking out.
Oh, I hate
Yo.
when this happens.
Mm-mm.
Could
But
have
I'll
told you
keep
that would
digging.
happen.
I'll keep digging. We'll keep digging.
Is there a
As you keep
signifying
digging.
ring?
There is a ring on the hand, and it has the signet of the city of Magnamar on it.
Oh,
We'll just-
shoot.
Yep.
We'll just
There
take
it is.
this.
Fab dragons, I believe that I found the body of the tax collector.
Very good.
And as you continue to dig, we're going to get a little later into the evening.
Mhm.
It's 4:10.
Right.
It's almost time, bro.
Yeah.
And as
Let's
you're
do it.
as you're uncovering the earth here, you see this messy, unkempt, now covered in caked in dirt and blood. It looks like red hair and a face
Definitely not
that
a
only a
Kyle.
mother could love.
Oh,
This-
yo, you found Kyle.
This matches the description of Elias Kyle. And as you continue to unearth, you see that on his body, right at his gut, is this gash that goes all the way, opens him up from left to right. And stuffed inside of his gut is handfuls of straw and what look like dead sturge bodies.
Gross.
Ew.
But I'm still digging for whatever is magical here, despite the disgusting nature of what I'm finding.
It seems as though Mr. Kyle has a pouch
With scrolls?
with 3 scrolls inside.
Yes.
I will just tuck those into
one
my
is a
pouch for
contract.
later use. Yes. Yep,
One
yep.
is a contract scroll. One is an occult scroll that we can't cast.
Right.
And the other one's his journal talking about how he's going to run off to Riddleport with the gold and get drunk forever.
So this is Arcana to
Yo,
determine
this
what
is
these
my
are.
kind of dude.
Tyler?
To read the scroll.
Reading the scrolls, if they are on your spell list and you know the spells, you are able to determine that one of them, yes, is in fact literally the contract for gathering the funds here. The other one is a level 2 heal scroll.
Let's fucking go.
I tear it up.
I will kill you where you stand.
You don't know. You sent me down here. You don't know what I'll find.
Nikolai dies.
I put it in my mouth and swallow it.
The other
I'm
one...
in the room. Like, I detected magic in the room.
Yes, and then you sent me to dig a hole in a fucking gross-ass dead basement.
The other scroll is a scroll of sanctuary.
Oh.
Excellent. As I couldn't cast either one of these, I shall take them to, I suppose, the gambler. And so I'm like digging through. I was like, yes, I found our friend Mr. Kyle, and I've also found the contract, and I've found a couple scrolls that you might be interested in, gambler. I can't quite make out the runes, as that they are written in a different form of magic than I am accustomed to, but perhaps you can do something with these. And he folds them into paper airplanes and throws them up the stairs.
Nice. Oh yeah, these are written in Draconic. That's why you can't read them.
No, they're written in the Divine. Not stupid. I can read Draconic. It's the first
You
language
can
I
read
learned.
Draconic.
I can read the Chronic too.
Yeah,
It is almost 420.
Ooh.
But I will keep.
so-
I will
I'm
keep
sorry.
the contract.
Yeah,
Rolling
great.
Down the
I mean, the heal I can do. I don't
smoking
have Sanctuary. I don't think any of us have Sanctuary.
Sanctuary, you're
divine.
It's divine, but you're an oracle, so
Yeah, but
you can
oracles
still
have
use
the
it. It's
divine
on your
spell
spell
Oracles use the
list.
divine spell list.
Yeah.
That's true. Yes, it's on the spell list, so you are able to identify them relatively quickly.
And I can use it? Or I'm
Yeah, you
confused.
can use it.
Oh, sweet. Okay,
Yeah,
I
if
thought
it's
you were saying
on
you had
your-
to have the spell in your personal
no,
spell
I'm sorry.
list.
No. It just needs
Oh,
to be
cool.
on your spell list, i.e., the divine spell list for you.
I don't actually know what Sanctuary does. I mean, I can infer, but
Things have to make a will save to attack your
Yeah.
target.
Correct.
All right. So Sal, who at this point just looks like a buff halfling, is just like, "Yo, guys, can we get out of here? It reeks, and the sun's about to come up."
Yes.
Do any of you have any perfume or cologne? I smell quite terrible after digging into this grave. Yeah.
Well, did you bring mine with, or did you leave them in my room?
I have prestidigitation. I'll clean you up.
Boom, boom.
Okay.
And Nikolai is legitimately touched that you actually are doing that. You know, that you're actually did something that he asked, and that seems nice to him, and he's a little stunned as you're prestidigitizing him.
Yeah, man, no problem. I don't want a stinky ass kobold walking around with me.
Well, of course not. That would be unbefitting of the fat dragons. And he stands a little
man.
taller.
He tugs on your collar. It's like, all right, you look better. There you go.
Yes, I feel ready to take on the world,
All right.
or at least a bonfire.
Yep.
Now,
So
before
are
we
go-
move on,
Are we gonna disguise ourselves? Is that what we're gonna do?
Yeah.
Definitely,
Yes.
definitely doing that. Yes.
all right. So before we move on, one last little piece of info from what you find in this room. One of the things that that Nikolai finds are blankets with embroidered scenes on them. but they're kind of terrifying looking. They seem to depict mosquito-masked cultists in sturges circling central figures covered in black tumors that are caressing a bound prisoner.
Yikes. Yikes. So this is the ceremony.
Yep,
That
and
could've been me.
the embroidery depicts the victim smiling pleasantly as a ghost-like form leaves his body and accepts the embrace of the cancerous cult leader.
Ugh. Why do they look so happy? It's almost worse that they're smiling.
Yeah. Well, there's only one thing to do but break up this party.
That's probably all them salad drugs they eat all the time.
So I just looked it up. Impersonate is what we'd be doing. This is a deception skill action. So as long as we don't interact with anybody, they get a chance to notice us with a perception check against our deception DC. If we do interact when we impersonate, we roll deception against their perception DC.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So,
do you have good deception, Sal?
oh yeah, dude, I got an 11 to my deception.
Nice. I got a +9, so two of us are good at it.
+1.
I got a
+1.
+2, so this will be great.
So we're all trained in it.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh no, you just have a +1.
Yeah.
Well,
I will say that the
seems
Salvager
like-
and the Gambler will be able to assist Uther and Nikolai in their disguises if this is the route that you're going down.
Yeah,
I
and
think
it
now
takes
it
five.
makes,
It
makes
takes
more
5
sense
minutes.
to do the trench coat thing. A kobold and a dragon in a trench coat.
Okay.
All right.
I'm just going to lean on his.
I mean,
+11.
I'm an expert, so he can follow the expert, and then literally follow the expert by carrying me atop his shoulders.
Does Uther stay in dragon form for the disguise?
No, I go to human form.
You do go to human form, okay?
Yes,
and the
sir.
Gambler doesn't have the
I'm
option.
incapable of going into human form.
There we
So
go.
just,
I'm a
just
proud
keep
dragon.
keep that hood real low.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure
If
to
you
tuck
can
that
wiggle
tail
your
while you're at
body-
it.
Yeah.
I'll wrap it around my leg, you know.
Phrasing? Anyone? So before we decide where exactly you're going next, and it sounds like we're basically moving forward here. I saw Adam stepped up, so I just want to point out real quick in the chat. Hey, how y'all doing tonight? It's been an interesting evening. I'm so glad you're all here for us. I gotta call out Monsieur Booyah, because earlier when you discovered that it was Glonder, the Gossamer King, the first thing he says was Skeeter, Dragon Eater. So Monsieur Booyah, get a hero point for that.
Nice.
I loved it. I was like 5 minutes ago, I'm sitting here chuckling to myself because I saw it. It was absolutely hilarious.
Nice.
So, well, they're going to be going to break up this here ritual, and I'm really curious on what the chat thinks of the party's survival rate going into break up the ritual. So go ahead, talk amongst yourselves.
What's the over-under?
Tell me
on
what
us
you
all
think.
getting out of
What's
here?
the over-under on the party's survival here
Is that how you
tonight?
do over-unders?
It's not.
Is that how that works? I don't know. I'm not a gambler. That being said,
I love that gag. That just we cannot. No one but the gambler actually knows what over under means.
Take the action every day, though.
so
Oh, I know what over under means, but not that's not what you're going for.
to kind of move things along here a little bit, I'm going to grab all the party's tokens and I'm dragging you outside. Whoop.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
As you make your way around the house to head back into the field where the lights are, you see there are, behind the house, several rows of potters that have very healthy looking flayleaf plants growing in them. And hell, if you gathered all that flayleaf together, that'd be worth easy 50 gold on the black market, right? In almost any city.
I'll sell some drugs now. I'll do some toot.
Oh man, Rob's getting real descriptive in their thoughts.
Yeah, really laying it out there.
Love it. Absolutely love it. But it is the party's turn. They're going to go forward here. Tell me, in your disguises, as you approach the cornfield, there is a singular opening into the field. And as you approach that opening, you see that it goes to the right and it goes to the left. Which way do you choose? Left, right, or the hidden run through the cornfield option?
I mean, I'm a fan of stupid things.
Fully aware.
And this is Jason, not Sal. I always go left in video games.
I rolled for it. 4 is right.
Okay.
I always
Seems
go
that
straight
we're at
through.
impasse, gentlemen.
You be quiet down there.
All right. Just tell me which way to go. I can't see. I can't really see anything. So you just have to tell me which way to go.
Literally doing 2 kobolds in a trench coat.
Well, 1 kobold and
1 kobold and 1
dragon.
mighty dragon. All right.
Halfling
Yeah.
at the moment, if we're being
Halfling
cool, but
for
whatever. That's fine.
All right. We can go right. Let's go right.
All right. Go ahead and take control of your tokens and get yourself into that maze. While they're doing that...
Never get out of this maze.
Never get out of this maze.
A couple of things I want to tell you about the cornfield that you're finding yourself in now. If you were to go into the cornfield... Go on.
I would say I've never hated the beginning of a sentence so much.
The cornfield itself, any square that has the cornfield is greater difficult terrain. It costs 2 squares of movement to move through a square in the corn. However, it's so thick that you believe you would give yourself quite the circumstance bonus to stealth if that were what you were trying to do.
Okay.
And as you're wandering through the corn maze, you hear the rising sound of mosquitoes. In fact, as you're walking through the path, this cloud of them starts coming right at you. This swarm of mosquitoes. But instead of attacking you, they just kind of make their way around you. Almost as though they recognize
Our costumes.
your costumes.
Yeah.
We love that.
Nice.
They're big cosplay fans.
Yeah.
You just want us
I'm
to-
really
mosquitoes love
glad, Tyler, that you're not Southern, like, naturally, because so many of these sentences leading into this would sound like so much worse Southern. You know?
Yeah.
As you head on in to the corn maze, you know,
There's a bunch of skaters coming your way.
right?
Haters
Exactly.
coming your
All of
way.
this is like Jesus Christ.
Just a cloud of them. You continue to make your way through the maze. I need everybody to give me a secret perception check, and also your marching order.
I'll be up
I'm
front.
wherever Sal is.
Yep.
Or Sal's wherever I am, since I'm your legs.
you guys are
goddammit.
together.
True.
But I can't see anything, so you gotta tell me where to go. In fact, my perception check should probably be penalized.
I
Oh, it
think
absolutely is.
Uther.
Yeah.
I think Uther should be in the back because
back?
you don't have very
Yeah,
good
'cause
like,
you can't
deception,
talk.
right?
I can't talk.
So it should be.
It should be gambler first. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you actually have the higher deception.
Yeah, but I'm also on top of
Right.
Nikolai.
Yeah.
Okay, secret perception check.
I'm topping
down.
Nikolai right now.
Yeah. Okay. But your face also looks like human, and mine doesn't.
True. Good point.
Either way, the two of us up front, Uther should be in the back.
We got masks on.
Nikolai's
have
in there
masks.
somewhere.
All right. Perception checks are down.
Where there was
Jason-
only one footprints. That's where I was carrying you.
Oh no! I'm gonna take away that hero point, Adam.
Oh no. It's cool. I got 8 of them.
I'm just kidding. God damn it! I got 8. For completely non-suspicious reasons, Jason, you were just reading the impersonate. Can you tell me what would occur if somebody were not to interact with you and see your disguises?
So if creatures do get a chance to detect our deception if they use a seek action, so they have to actively seek. They get a perception check against our deception DC. So for me and Nikolai, it'd be 21 and 19 for Gambler and 11 for.
You're only as good as your weakest link.
I'm in the back. I do have a that ring of disguising or whatever.
He doesn't count. He's in the back.
A hat of disguise?
I have a ring of discretion, so my weapons aren't visible. That makes a difference to you. Maybe.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying any attention.
Maybe
at
like
all.
a plus. I have a ring of deception, so like my weapons aren't visible. If that.
Wait, do you
makes
really
sense to
have the? Oh, you do. That's right.
I love Tyler's just like, I'm sorry, I've already decided to fuck.
I've already
you over."
decided what's happening here. All right. Wow. All right. Then as you,
Good
again,
wow, bad wow.
continuing through the maze, I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
I don't like that.
Can I use deception?
Yeah. In fact, anyone who wants to use deception for this is absolutely able to.
I'll do my +2 deception.
Wait, what are we rolling?
Initiative.
Oh. Yeah, I'll... no. Well, how bad is my perception?
Yeah. No.
Negative.
Yeah.
Right now.
While you're in here, you get negative
while
5.
While I'm in the trench coat, yeah.
Negative 5 in the trench
I'll go
coat.
ahead and roll that deception, then it's my initiative.
Oh, there's no active encounter for us to roll it.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Give me just a hot second then. One moment. Not a regular second. A hot second.
Hot
No,
second is
hotter
over.
than that, please. I'm not a huge.
I'm
fan.
giving you so many seconds.
so many
Tyler.
seconds.
These seconds are so hot.
So good.
They're
The
dripping.
seconds are so good. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, that got me. I gotta tell you, that got me. All right.
Oh no!
This...
It's that guy.
Can I put you in an active combat state?
Yep.
Did I? I did. Yes. Now go ahead and roll those initiative for me.
Oh,
Baby.
I should have saved that for combat.
Oh, lordy. Jeez. Not great on my initiative there.
Stepping out from the cornfield is everyone's favorite bruiser to hate. Leonard Kriegler walks out. You're late. You're all late. Did you find them?
Okay.
Don't say anything.
I'm
I
going
want
to take
to,
that.
I want to that. No, for yeah, we found them and they were already in real bad condition. We put them down there in the the shack with all the dirt mounds.
Really?
We buried them, so to speak.
They have been sacrificed to Glundar.
But the
Yes.
ritual hasn't completed yet. Shing! A sickle
Yeah,
comes out.
like under your legs.
I mean,
like-
they're just unconscious, not dead.
Sal, let the gambler handle this.
shh.
It's too late because Leonard his body starts to ripple
Oh no!
and move
No!
and shape like it's rubber. And before you know it, you have this fleshy, featureless humanoid standing in front of you with a sickle out. And he goes to raise it and he says, "It's time for the ritual, dragons."
Damn it.
And we're actually called the Fat Dragons. And Nikolai bursts from the bottom of the trench coat.
And only 3 of us are dragons. But we're still the Fat Dragons. He's clean too. Look, I done that. Damn. I thought I was finally going to get to use my skill feat lie to me, but we're the liars, not him.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
So we are now in combat, and I have I've got a picture that I need to share with you all because this is kind of the big art on the front of it as you're going through the whole thicket here. Hold on a second. Apparently it didn't load properly. So we're just going to start at the top of round 1. I'm going to show you on Leonard Kriegler's turn. But for right now, Sal, you were suspicious of Leonard as soon as he popped out. And you get the jump on him before he actually gets to go. You start us off.
All right. Sal will get to right here. Is that possible? Whoa!
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Holy crap.
Just to show you all what Leonard morphed into.
Okay. That's
An elf woman?
God damn it.
He's an elf
it's
woman?
like you know what it reminds me of? You know those like
He's
balls? Those squeeze balls we used to play as a kid that had that mesh on the outside when you squeezed it?
It really does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's also kind of like a Demogorgon without the flappy mouth.
Without
Yeah.
the face,
Yeah.
Okay.
All
All
right.
right. So I'm going to move to there. Is that possible, Tyler? Or
It's going
I
to
can
cost double movement to move into that
Okay.
square.
Then I will just move right here. And I will target this guy, and he is going to be flat-footed to me because of surprise attack. Because I rolled deception, and I went before him.
You're right. Well done.
And we are going to take a Jaws attack on this gentleman. And that he should be flat-footed, so that should I don't think dropping his AC is going to make a 15 hit, so never mind.
It will not, unfortunately.
Okay. And so my third and final action will be to claw at him. 22.
That will hit.
Okay. And damage. 9 damage, which this is slashing, and 4 of which is precision.
Slashing and precision. Okay. It all goes through as you slice at the skin that Leonard now seems to be made entirely of.
And as he says it, he says, "You shall be sacrificed to Glendor."
I don't know how to respond to that.
Hey, just so you know, like, we're not joining the cult.
Oh, right. Sorry. I was really into character.
Okay. I appreciate your dedication, but we ain't in
that
the
takes
Glendor.
us
Now
over
is
to
not the
Sir
time
Uther.
for method acting, Sal.
Sir Uther, it is your turn.
Pull out sword, pull out shield, attack.
Nice.
25.
A 25.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
A critical hit.
Oh no.
Not the best
No.
damage. 5 points of damage.
What kind of damage?
Slashing.
It takes all of that damage.
Nice.
Shing.
Oh, and that poison of lethargy. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You
that's
did
right.
apply that.
Yes, I did.
The lethargy
sir.
poison. So it needs
Wait.
to give you a fortitude save.
The
Yeah,
poison
get
that I had?
leprosy.
The one that Shell dropped.
Yeah, he got one earlier.
I had said that I put it on my sword.
Okay, I just need to delete that from my inventory.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Well, actually, before you delete it, post it into chat, please.
DC 18 Fortitude.
18 Fortitude? Got it.
Yep.
Oops.
Leonard gets an 18.
Fuck.
Okay.
I don't know why that did it like it did, but it fucked up.
Oh, uses Leonard. Oh, that's okay. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
All right.
Is there a half effect?
There is not.
Oh. That's okay.
That would have been dope, though, because stage
Would've.
1 is slowed.
Ooh, that would have been nice.
All right. Is that's not all your turn, is it?
Yep, unless it takes one action to pull out a sword and a shield.
Oh, he did one draw
Oh,
sword, one
you did
draw
both.
shield.
I missed that. Thank you. All right. Well, that is going to take us over to Leonard. And the first thing that Leonard is going to do, let's see. It's going to target Sal behind him
No, of course. Okay.
and strike at you with that sickle.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
17 to hit. All right. So that'll do that. With its second action, it is going to. You can see its form actually compress. Like he thins out to like 3 or 4 inches wide, and then slides into the corn.
Oh,
Okay.
Does that not?
Attack of opportunity!
That would provoke.
Okay, good. 21?
Hits on the nose.
Yes. Yes. For 11 points of damage.
nice.
All right, he
The
takes
poison's
it.
still on there, right?
No, it's not.
There's a lot of
That being
poison.
said, when Leonard slides into the corn, he uses his third action to hide,
Okay.
and you can no longer see him.
Okay.
None of us
Which-
can.
No one can. Actually, you know what? Let me go ahead and actually make a stealth check here real quick.
Yeah, against our perception DCs.
Correct.
And
A little bit of
Sal's...
circumstance bonus on this because of the corn.
Okay. Sal's perception DC 17.
Same.
15.
Oof.
He gets a 22.
Ah,
Okay.
Pretty good. It's pretty good.
So no one is able to see Leonard as he disappears into the corn. Which takes us over to the gambler. It's your turn.
So I saw where he went into the corn, right?
Yes.
Which is like, is it between them?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I rolled my d4 for Ancestor, because you do that when you roll initiative. I just always forget. I got the attack Ancestor.
Mhm.
Oh,
Okay.
Grandpappy Red Dragon. I'm going to move 15 feet right here.
Okay.
And I'm going to use Dragon Breath as a cone. And
Oh,
have that
shit.
Whether or
Tell
not
me, what
he-
kind
I
of
can see him.
damage is it?
It's 2d4.
No, type. Fire,
Oh,
acid.
it's fire. It's
Oh,
fire.
yeah.
It is fire.
Here we go, boys.
Perfect.
Here we go.
All right.
Yep.
Then
I don't give a shit.
he needs to make what kind of save?
Let's see.
Likely reflex.
Yep. Basic reflex saving throw against the higher of your class DC or spell DC.
Yeah.
Okay.
So your class DC will be on the very first page. Or on the, not the first page, on the left-hand bar of your character sheet. About 2/3 of the way down.
Right under fortitude saves.
I think that's going to fail regardless.
Yeah, I think it'll fail
Yeah.
regardless. He gets a 13.
Okay.
I don't think you have a 23, but so it's not a crit, but that's full
I don't
damage.
see it. There's nothing under fortitude. There's
yeah, I
there's
don't
just
see that
immunities
there
and
either.
weaknesses.
So if you double click on your token, your character sheet pulls up, and on the red bar on the left hand side where your hit points, your AC, and all that are,
Yeah.
about 2/3 of the way down, you'll see saves, fortitude, reflex, will.
I don't have that
Un-
on mine either.
Oh, really?
Mm-mm.
I mean, I see my saves.
Probably because we're spellcasters.
Okay. Yeah, it might. Yeah, it might be because you're spellcaster.
Oh, it
so
might just assume it, which would be your. At this level, it is your spell.
My
DC.
spell DC is 19.
Okay.
Yeah, at this level, it is your spell DC. Okay.
Cool.
Then it takes all of that damage. How much damage are we talking?
Where did it go?
Like 2d4.
And how big's the cone?
Okay. Yeah. So, 15 feet.
15-foot cone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Fire.
Yeah. 2d4. 5.
All right. He's gonna end up taking all 5 of that fire damage.
And I'll be able to see him, right? Because he's on fire.
Yeah, and the corn burns, right?
No, because all of the corn in this unkempt cornfield that you just hit with the flame just goes up. And
Nice.
I
hope this whole thing sets on fire, so it's a cool.
It starts almost immediately. You can see it start to spread. So I've drawn just a little squiggle here, taking up the squares that are on fire. Anybody who starts their turn in one of the squares that is on fire will take 1d6 fire damage. No save.
Let's go. And because he's in corn, he's it's difficult terrain, right? So he doesn't have as much movement. Yeah. I don't give a shit, dude. I'm tired of all this. I want to burn this fucking down.
Burn this field to the ground.
Yeah. So, that's my turn. Also, I didn't have to roll the flat check to see if I succeed or to see if it fails because I used an attack. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
My ancestor was the attack ancestor for this turn. Which really, it's cool because it's one of those ways in which the ancestor oracle, it's like it spurs you to do things, you know. Like I wasn't necessarily gonna do that, but I was like, oh, I get the free fucking attack. Like I don't have a risk of failing it, so yeah, let's fire breath.
Love it. Do it.
And
absolutely love it.
So, do you want me to roll this or do you want to roll it? I can't do fire breath again for 1d4 turns.
Oh yeah, you go ahead and roll your cooldown.
4 turns.
Oof. Okay.
Of course. All right. Now, after the gambler lights the spark that starts the fire, that takes us over to Nikolai. It's your turn.
Can I see him now? Can I see the flesh monster?
Not as of right now. However, you can seek to try to find it. It's one action.
Okay. I will do that.
All right. Go ahead.
So it's a perception check. Right?
Yes.
Was it 420? Check. Did it line up where it was 420 around that time when I did it? Was it 420 blaze it is what I just did?
Can I show you my clock? Literally says 420 right now.
Yeah,
yes, it was 420 when you started the fire.
The gambler's a real one.
So that was a 14 on the perception.
A 14, unfortunately, will not spot.
Okay,
Leonard.
Cool. I think I don't have very many options here, so I really don't know what to do without being able to see him. I know what I'll do.
Knowledge check for one. Oh, but you can't see him. You have to see him to do knowledge check.
You can seek again. There's nothing stopping you from doing it multiple times in a round.
I think what I'm going to do instead is cast Infectious Enthusiasm for the remainder of my 2 items or 2 actions, which means that everybody here will get a +1 to attack rolls, will saves, or charisma-based skill checks if you use an action to give that to yourself.
Okay.
All right.
Cool. Thanks.
Yep.
Now, I do have to ask here real quick. Gambler, I didn't think to ask this on your turn. This doesn't do persistent fire damage, does it?
I don't know. Let me look. I've never done this before.
You figure that out. I need the answer before his turn. In the meantime, we go to the top of round 2. Salvager, it's your turn.
All right, Sal will spend his first action doing the seek action, which I get to choose a cone or a radius.
Correct.
I will choose a cone, and I am going to throw the cone down.
Jason, just so you know, in order to get that infectious enthusiasm, you do have to use an action.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm doing a cone in this cone, Tyler.
All right, I see it.
All right.
Let's see that perception check.
Well, roll that, and that is a secret perception check, so I will send that your way.
Thank you, sir.
Now.
You do not find him.
Okay. I will do it again.
All right.
Since there's no penalty to doing it again.
That is correct. You fail to locate him once more.
Okay. And
also, no, it's not persistent damage, by the way.
It's not. Thank you.
I will spend my last turn to do it one more time.
All right.
Come on, big money. Let's do this.
That will spot him.
Okay.
Sal, and Sal alone, is able to identify that Mr. Kriegler is right here. I don't know if you can see that on the map.
I can.
You can. He is right there. For those of you at home, and also Jason yourself on your turn, when you spot a hidden or unobserved foe with the seek action, you can let your allies know where that opponent is with a single basic action called Point Out.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, though, that was all three of the Salvagers.
Yeah, that was all three of my turns. So, but I know where he is at this point in time, so I won't be flat-footed to him or anything like that.
Correct. Which takes us over to Allard. Sorry, takes us over to Sir Uther. It's your turn.
I too will do a seek action.
All right.
Come on. Invisible, secret.
You don't see him, Uther. That fire is just burning hot and bright.
I will spend one action to get the infectious enthusiasm bonus, and then I will raise my shield as my third action.
Okay.
Wait for him.
Then after Sir Uther, Leonard Kriegler, unbeknownst to most of you, is going to burn for 4 points of fire damage. He then uses his first action, moving at half speed. Oh, God. He moves up with one action, moving at half speed. But because the corn is greater difficult terrain, that is the entirety of his first action.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
With the entirety of his second action, he moves again. Getting up real close to Sir Uther and the Gambler. With his third action...
Is he sneaking?
He is sneaking.
So would he roll? He'd have to roll stealth against our perception, right?
Oh, that's right. Well, yeah, that's right, because he hid last round and it needs to do it again. You are correct. Bonuses. Against perception DCs on this?
Yeah.
27.
Oof. Oh my God. Okay.
Pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. So he
That's a
sneaks
critical
up.
fail for me, man. Sorry.
And a fleshy, meaty arm reaches out from the corn and slashes at the Gambler's belly.
Tight. Very cool.
And does a 25 hit your flat-footed AC?
Oh, yeah.
So that is going to deal you 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And an additional 6 points of precision damage for the sneak attack. You take a total of 11 on that hit. And now that he's made his attack, he is no longer hidden from the party. And the Gambler, it's your turn. But before we get to you, the fire spreads.
Nice.
Because the corn, like untended dry corn, is gonna burn like a motherfucker.
Right.
This thing moves 15 feet in every direction.
Oh crap!
Right onto where Kruger's sitting. Kriegler?
Right onto where he's at.
Yes.
Perfect.
I regret nothing.
You shouldn't.
You really shouldn't.
is
It would
amazing.
work out really well.
Yeah.
Hell yeah,
You should just
dude.
keep lighting more fires.
Hero point to Heath. Hero point to Heath for
Hero
that.
point.
Nope.
I succumbed. Heath, take a hero point.
Hell yeah.
I succumb. All right. All
I
right.
have as many hero points as I can possibly have in this game.
Yeah, we finally made him succumb.
Maybe.
Yes.
Anyways, it's your turn, gambler.
It took us a while.
Oh
but
my.
we achieved it.
Okay.
Not a scale oil.
I would
oil
like to
on
do
the
a
fire
knowledge
eventually.
check on the creature.
Go on.
Oh,
What
nice,
I need
good
to
call.
roll to do that. Hey, Adam's taught me well in Abomination Vaults. I do knowledge checks.
Yeah.
all right?
I do knowledge checks.
Absolutely. This would be an occultism.
Oh, well, I can't do that, I don't think. No. I'm not trained. Alright, well then I won't do a knowledge check then. Even though he's definitely curious. He's like, I wonder what this thing is. But not enough that I'd use an action for it. So I did roll my d4 for my ancestor. 1 again, so attack again.
All right. The boldness takes over the game.
Yeah, his grandpappy is in his mind. It's like, quit being a damn pussy and hit him.
Good old Grandpappy Red.
Mm-hmm.
Thanksgivings were interesting.
I don't know. Okay, so one thing I brought up, I think one time prior, is for whatever reason, like, you know, the dragons that we're playing, each dragon gets 2 different, like, natural attacks, right? And it's different for every kind.
That's a better question for Jason than it is
Yes,
for me.
that's correct.
Yeah. So mine, for whatever reason, when I put a dragon in at all, it gave me Jaws and Claws. But
Yeah.
Red Dragon
So-
is Wing and Tail.
So it's Jaws and Claws for every dragon. Every dragon gets Jaws and Claws. If you take the additional unarmed attack, you can choose between Wing or Tail. So it's the additional attack that is unique to each heritage.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay. Well then,
Use your claws. We know slashing works.
yeah. But I don't want to do 3 of them. Is the thing. I
don't
really
have
wanted
to.
to
You can
do
just
a
do
knowledge
one.
check. You know,
You can just do one.
I could.
I mean, hell, you could just fall prone, pass the rest of your turn. A lot of options.
I could definitely do that if I was a pussy like my grandpappy does not want me to be.
Hit him.
Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll claw him 1 time. All right.
Ooh,
Shame.
I likes that.
22.
I likes that.
That hits.
All right.
Nice.
For 4 damage,
Slashing.
All right. All right.
4 slashing
And that
damage.
slashing
Yep.
goes through.
Okay. And then, so is guarded step a thing in this game? I can take a 5-foot step back.
So
Correct.
so
Without
guarded step
provoking?
is just built for everybody. You could just take a 5-foot step.
Yeah,
Okay.
Just called
step
step.
action.
It's just a step, not a stride, is what it is, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So then I will take a step as 1 action, and then I will use my focus spell, Ancestral Touch, as 1 action.
Okay.
Cast so I can put it up here. Oh no, I have to touch him. I wouldn't step. I just touch him with it.
And then and
Then
then step
my bad.
afterwards.
Yeah.
My bad.
Oh, touch and then step.
Yes. So
Got
I'll
it.
just
So he
touch
needs to
him.
make what kind of
He's
save?
got to make a DC
Will.
19 will save.
Will save. All right. Then he gets a
Ooh.
19.
Oh, 19.
Half damage, and he's not doing good.
It's true.
Yeah. So success. Yeah, he takes half damage. Doesn't get frightened though. So 2 damage.
Enough? Is that enough?
Yeah, okay. That's it.
Oh, and step. And your third action step, right?
Yeah, I guess so. So he can't hit me in the guts again.
All right. The step. Okay.
You don't want him up in them guts.
Is not quite dead, but Leonard, between standing in the burning cornfield and getting slashed and touched, he's not looking good.
All right, Nikolai, for the glory of Glondar.
I really wish that you would stop doing that. It's unsettling, and your normal voice is just fine, and you're going to damage your throat if you continue to talk like that.
And if you
Nikolai.
actually worship him, I'll have to kill you.
Also, speaking of throat, I am going to be a dragon!
And electricity spurts forth from Nikolai's mouth as he dragon breaths his lightning dragon breath.
Damn.
Onto
All right.
Kriegler. And is gonna do that. That's what he's gonna do.
Is that a cone or a line?
It's a line.
Nice.
Right.
Bless his heart. He thinks he's people.
I need you to, roll that reflex save.
All right. Incoming reflex save then. Leonard gets a 16.
That is a fail.
Yes!
So you are going to take 2d4 damage here.
Come on. Please be
And
enough.
Leonard is standing in the burning cornfield. He's ready to take another strike action at Uther, who's standing next to him. The lightning courses through his body, and he falls into a smoking heap. And you can hear the crackling sound of his skin popping after he falls.
I use my third action to be like, Sir Uther, am I becoming a dragon yet?
That was the most dragon thing I've seen you do ever.
You're still a long ways off, but you made a stride.
Congratulations, Fap Dragons. You have killed Leonard Kriegler, and the flames rise higher all around you, and just it takes the cornfield. It's just moving, and you can see that the light that was coming from the middle of the cornfield, this fire is just adding to it, and it's clearing it all out, giving you
Beyblade from space.
the Beyblade from space. All right, give you a second to do some map modifications here. Hold on.
Cosmic Dreidel.
Oh God. Hold on.
Sounds like a shitty jam band.
Oh, interestingly, because of the way that this is played out, you will see this when I actually clear the space. It doesn't burn the entire field. It just burns the maze bits in the middle.
Right,
of
because
the
it's not
field.
connected, yeah.
Oh,
It's not
hell
connected
yeah.
to the rest of the field. So you just clear out this giant circle in the middle of the field. And as you do, you see the 2 bonfires that are in the center. And in the center, you see a man. And standing there is Andretti Kriegler,
Oh boy.
holding a long, wicked-looking spear, wearing a moth-like gossamer cloak and set of robes from his head to his feet. And you can see that these like specks of like black blighted energy is surrounding him, and he holds his hands high into the air and he says, Glonder, bless us, blight this land and blight our foes as they come to stop you and all that you've done for Ravenmoor in your time here. Stop the intruders. Help me destroy them. And all around him, are cultists wearing what seem to be black robes. But on a second look, the robes are moving. No, the cultists are all naked, and they're covered head to toe in mosquitoes.
Oh my god.
And they are clothed in these insects, and they're all on their knees with their hands in the air, and they're, save us, Gossamer King!
Peace out. You don't want to be like these people. I'm telling you, this is a bad look.
And that...
Who wrote this book? They've never
Brandon
been
Hodges.
to Mississippi. Never been to Mississippi.
And that is where we are going to begin the final encounter
Here we
for
go,
the Feast
boys.
of Ravenmoor.
Here we go, boys.
You don't get the option to sneak up. The fire consumes the corn. And you all need to roll for initiative.
Hey, here we go.
Sorry, I got all caught up in my speech
that was
and get everybody
awesome.
in the
That was awesome.
encounter mode here.
Can I roll with intimidation because of my dope-ass draconic self?
Well, you need to do a new encounter. I think you might.
I will need to do a new encounter, yes.
Okay.
Yes. Because I need to add Andretti in here.
And I think enough time has probably passed that both of our breathy boys probably are recharged.
Yeah, I was in the second round, and then it'd be, I had 4 rounds, so every 6 seconds gets you there.
For the sake of timing here, let's just say it really the whole cornfield burns down in about 5 minutes. Like it's like a Christmas tree in July. It just and then it's gone, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when the flames clear, that's the scene you see in front of you.
Let's go.
Speaking of Christmas in July, there's a picture going out that Costco has some nativity sets on sale already.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
All right. So I'm getting all this in here. Ooh, nat 20 on the initiative roll there.
Oh.
From Andretti. Truly being blessed by the Dream Tender this evening.
The Gossamer King. The Lord of Decay and Pestilence.
All right. Now I'm going to go ahead and say it, folks. It's 9 o'clock here Central for us. We planned on finishing this thing, so I just want buy-in from everyone. Are we going long?
We're going till this is over, man.
We gotta finish.
We have to. We gotta
going
finish
long. Then I have to ask.
All right.
Do we want to take 5?
No, hell no.
We're diving right into
We're
this.
diving in.
I love it.
But
We'll go pee.
okay.
But
Players
that only
as you
takes
need.
2
Go
minutes.
on.
Yeah.
Players as you need. Go on.
Yeah, I'm gonna check and see what initiative I'm at.
He's right after Andretti, so.
Okay. So this all happens when so there's no corn, okay.
There is no corn here, so there's no difficult terrain, nothing like that. It's straight open.
Okay, and the initiative happened right where we stand. Okay.
Correct. Yeah.
And Andretti is our only combatant.
He is. For the purposes of this combat, the rest of the cultists that are surrounding him are not part of this because they are for lack of a better term, they're in the middle of this like absolute ecstasy right now as the peak of this ritual is starting to hit.
This is gonna be it, man. So look, you just got to kill us before 10.
Yeah.
That's the goal. I mean, we'll see what happens, We get there. All right.
Oh boy.
I
Oh
don't
boy.
like the mosquito cloaks.
I do not like mosquito clothes. That's horrible on so many levels.
It's scarier than the spider lady.
I loved it, man. I loved when I saw that. I was like, clothed in mosquitoes, huh? I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it.
It's like acupuncture all over your body at once.
But, like, I still am only at like half my health, by the way.
So I want to let you guys know while everybody's not quite there. I do really want to get everybody in there for some of the things that are going to happen here, so we don't have to re-explain it. Congratulations on the fire bit. The disguise allowed you to bypass the mosquito swarm.
Nice.
Beautiful work. Setting the cornfield on fire completely took out the other mosquito swarms and sturges that were hiding in the corn that would have been add-ons to this combat.
Oh my gosh.
Lovely.
So not only did you bypass the mosquito swarm with the deception, but the gambler's angry fire breath took out several of the sturges that would have been added into this combat.
It's awesome.
Give that
Hell
man
yeah.
another hero point.
Hell yeah.
No more hero points for the rest of the night.
Oh wow.
After the one for
course.
Heath just now?
Cutting it. He said his max anyways.
I have 3.
He's had
going
one
to
hell of a
use
night.
in this combat.
All right.
All right.
Let's
Now that
do it.
everybody's back. At the top of round 1. Oh, wait. No, wait, there was one thing I missed.
Music?
The final fight music.
We got final fight music.
Final fight.
Nice.
Final
Let's go.
fantasy.
I like the name of that track.
Mm-hmm.
I do. I love this. I love this track so much. All right. For his first
What's the name of it? PCB?
Mind Flayer Chamber. All right. So for the first action that Andretti takes, he begins to cast a spell. Nobody has the recognized spell option, so none of you know what one action spell he cast.
Nope. You don't have to rub it in our face.
Yeah.
But I will. For his second and third actions, let's see. He is going to cast a spell at you all. And this spell has a 120-foot range,
Ooh.
Oh boy.
which he gets, and it occurs in a 20-foot burst,
Ah, poopy.
catching the entire party. For those of you who don't need to worry about what the spell is called, those of you at home, the spell is called Sudden Blight. And I need a fortitude save from all 4 of the party members.
Okay.
Failure from the Salvager. Failure from Serpentine.
Oh,
Failure from Nikolai.
Oh my god, dude.
One more from the Gambler.
Yeah, I'm just looking through my sheet to see if there's, nope, you can't do that feat anywhere. Just better safe than sorry. Fortitude, you said?
Yes, sir. And the
Oh,
Gambler
no.
critically failed.
Yeah, but the
Oh.
gambler uses one of his 3 hero points.
Yeah,
Fuck
there you
off.
go. There you go.
That was needed.
Yeah.
A 10.
The Gambler critically failed.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Completely wasted. Alright, guess I'll
Dealing
just
the 3 dragons that failed. Wait, hold on. Did any of the dragons critically fail?
No, everyone-
Nope. Everyone just failed except for the
Yeah,
Gambler.
but the fourth one was obviously not a dragon.
11 points of negative damage as the blight that is blessing Andretti Kriegler is transferred into your bodies that just can't take it. And the Gambler especially succumbs to this as he takes 22 points
Oh my
of damage.
God, dude.
Oh, really? I'm
Yeah, you-
unconscious.
Fuck.
The Gambler goes
I'm
down
unconscious.
on the first action of combat.
Jesus.
Alright, you guys are fucked. I can't get you out of this one.
That'll be dying too because I went down with a crit fail, right?
That is correct.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, we'll see you.
Uh-oh.
Technically, it's not his turn yet because he goes.
Yep. Now it would have been the Gambler's turn, but because he went into the dying condition, it actually pops up to the top above Andretti to give the party a chance to save him.
What was your total HP that you had left, Heath?
21.
20. Oh man, so just
How ironic
just
for the
one.
gambler. He was at exactly 21.
Oh my gosh, you busted, bro.
Thought it was lucky, but you broke
Yep.
it.
Well,
Wow.
I didn't bust shit, but
Andretti busted
he
you.
busted me.
The Salvager. It's your turn.
All right, I
Succumb to your fate, visitors. Let the blight suffuse you.
Noticing that what this went on, and noticing that he can't really do anything for his buddy. He doesn't have any potions. He cannot use that wand that he's carrying because he doesn't have the trick magic item feat. He will spend the first action to pull out his crossbow. Second action will be to move right there. And third action to fire that crossbow at this bad boy.
All right.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Fuck. That natural
one.
We're all gonna die.
Yeah.
Then after the Salvager fails, that takes us over to Sir Uther.
Sir
It's your
Uther
turn.
maybe looks over to Nikolai and goes, maybe try that unidentified potion?
Yeah.
I don't know. And
Are we
then
out of healing potions completely?
Yeah.
I used mine. You gave both yours to Sal. Sal used both of his.
Yeah, we're
Yep.
out of healing potions for sure.
So
Hey,
Ooh.
you're talking about using it on the gambler and hoping it's a healing potion?
yep.
So look, I will just say, his name is the Gambler.
He'd gamble on that.
Yeah.
We'll see. I
Unless you got
think I'm gonna
something
do that.
better.
I do got
Okay.
a better idea, but we'll
Well,
see.
good.
Oh my
Good.
God, I love it. This is great.
So with mine, I can use a move action and then sudden charge to get right next to him and make an attack.
All right.
There you go.
Sir Uther gets right up in it.
Where's my strikes? Dirty
Oh!
30. Dirty
Yeah, baby.
30.
30 is a
Crit.
hit,
Not
but
a crit.
not a critical hit.
Of course not.
By 1?
I know. 7 points of slashing damage.
All right, and he takes it all.
Good.
And he doesn't even flinch when you slice at him. In fact,
Don't
when
say
you
that.
do, you see his blood come out, but there's this stream of black that goes with it. It's like infection that
Ugh.
pops out of him. In fact, being
Oh,
so
no.
close
Don't
to
you dare.
him
Don't you dare say any more words.
with those motes of infection floating around him, you are with no save, sickened
Ugh.
1,
you,
and drained 1.
you
Jesus,
little
dude.
boy.
Oh my god.
Which is the minor boon of Glonder. For anybody who wants to look it up.
But Apsu gets in the middle of it and washes me clean with his fresh waters. Hmm?
The fresh waters of Apsu.
If I roll a natural
Are
20 right
no-
now,
Oh my gosh. No, I've given you guys so much shit. No, I'm killing you fuckers, is what's gonna happen. Oh, that was really mean. I'm sorry.
all right,
I'm
it was a
going
natural one anyway.
Balance and be, measured and no.
Is this? I have a question.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
we kept assuming this thing was written as a one shot, and apparently it wasn't, right?
Absolutely not.
Okay. But was it written so that you get a long rest at some
No.
point, other
No,
than the
that's
one
what
that
he
we
said.
gotten?
So he
Nope.
said there are no long rests.
Well, this is fucking ridiculous. You cut like 30 combats out of this thing.
I mean 6, but
It's
yes.
impossible. It's
It is
impossible to win.
Yes.
In second edition,
Fuck you,
yes.
Tyler. It's like, hey, yeah, I'll be a guest on your show. I'll be a celebrity GM or whatever. I'll just do something that you literally cannot win at.
Hey,
Well, I
hey,
mean, the real answer
I'm not
was I
giving
didn't
up
want to
yet.
come back, so
I'm not giving up. Not giving up.
Well, you're
All
not
right.
unconscious or a dragon.
I'm gonna try to. Well, I was gonna try to help you.
You should.
Oh shit. At the bottom of round 1, Nikolai, it's your turn.
At the bottom, it's where I belong. Let me ask you this: as a spellcaster, can I use that
Phrasing.
wand?
Can you use the wand?
Uh-huh.
It's not on your list, is it?
No, but it's a
And
wand.
well, you're a magus. Oh, arcane. Yeah. There is a particular action called trick magic item, I believe it's called.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a
but-
feat.
I think it's a feat, but let me just double check.
turn a trick on that magic item.
It is a skill feat, so you cannot use the wand.
So wands, you have to be able to cast the spell to use it.
It has to be on your spell list to be able to use it.
Or you take the feat.
Or you take this feat, yes.
Drained is bad.
I mean, is that
Drain's awful.
Is that accurate?
God.
I felt like wands were. I know that's the case with scrolls, but I thought wands worked differently.
Well, since we're in such a harrowing situation, let's be sure.
Did you say heroin?
Yeah.
I mean, no, but yes. Because I changed my mind. Let's see. Casting spells from a wand. Page 597. A wand contains a spell that can be cast once a day. Casting a spell from a wand requires holding the wand in one hand and activating the item with cast a spell activity using the normal number of actions for the spell. To cast a spell from a wand, it must be on your spell list because you're the one casting the spell.
Jeez, that's okay. Well, I was gonna help you, but I'm not since I can't. So
I can go.
yeah. I mean, I have 5 hit points, and if I get in that aura, it's over.
I will give it to you. The aura is only a 5-foot emanation around him.
Yeah, that's great. I'm a melee fighter. Appreciate that information. Cool.
Yeah, no problem. Go ahead and walk right up to him. You're good.
Cool. Oh, man. All right. I am going to move 25 feet to at least get closer. And how far does that put me from 40 feet? So I have to use another action to get even closer. You know... Oh, man. All right, I'm just going to go for it. I'm just going to be a freaking hero, and I'm going to drink that unidentified potion.
You're going to drink the unidentified potion. All right.
If that's a healing potion, I'm getting up and walking the fuck away right now.
I do have to ask, is anybody trained in medicine aside from the gambler?
No.
No.
Wow.
Which is why I'm the most important person in this.
You
You
are.
have to make your recovery checks. You have no option.
Well, I do.
Well, he has 2 hero points.
2 hero points.
Yeah.
That's true. You do.
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then, Nikolai, what was your question? Sorry.
I'm drinking the unidentified potion.
Oh,
Whatever
that's
that-
right.
Yeah.
You
The
get
potion-
cancer.
Is a mist form elixir. You are concealed for the next minute,
Woo.
That's what's up.
That's
That's
fun.
what's up.
which means anytime that anyone tries to make an attack against you, they need to succeed a flat 5 check.
So Nikolai's like, well, I suppose I'll just try this, and I guess it's an action to pull it out and then an action to drink it, right? So that's
You got it.
So that'd be my whole turn. He drinks it. All right, bottoms up, gentlemen. And then as he's drinking, he just kind of blurs under this like weird kind of hazy mist that coalesces around him. Is like, oh, this is interesting. All right, well, there's that. And that's my turn.
Which takes us to the top of round 2. The gambler. What do you do?
I'm unconscious.
And
You
that
either
hero
make your recovery check or you spend a hero point to become conscious.
I feel like it's
Oh, you'd have to spend all-
Actually, you have to spend all of your hero points to
That's right.
get back into the fight.
What do you roll? Fortitude for a recovery check?
A flat check.
What do I have to hit?
A flat check for recovering from dying is
2.
I don't know why I'm not
10 plus
remembering
dying
this.
value, right?
I think it's 10 plus your dying value.
Okay.
I'm all like in the ritual right now, and I've forgotten.
It is 10 plus you're dying.
It is. So you would need to roll a 12 or higher on your DC, your
that's-
check to make it.
Dying
rolled an
free.
8. So, but can I not hero point that? Can I reroll?
You can, but You also get a turn, another turn. But yeah, if you want to just stabilize yourself, you can spend your hero point.
Well, I would go to dying 3 if I fail it.
Yes.
So if you fail this roll, you go to dying 3, correct. Unless you critically fail, then you would die.
Well, I rolled an 8, which is why I was
good.
going to use a hero point to re-roll it.
If you used a hero point to re-roll it and you failed, then you wouldn't have a hero point to bring yourself back up.
No, he has 2.
Yeah, he'd have to. He would be able to use. Yeah, he would be able to use another hero point if he fails next turn. Dying 4 is when you die.
That's true.
No, so.
But if he rolls a 2 on the die, that's a critical failure.
Yeah, and then that's true. Then you can't use your hero point.
Well, okay, he can though. Okay, so he can use 1 hero point to re-roll the check, and must use the result. Then, if he happens to fail that too, then he can spend his remaining hero point to avoid death, which is different than the fortune effect because it's a different thing, and that triggers when the dying condition would increase.
67 is the page number.
Right? It says spend all your hero points at a minimum of 1 to avoid death. You can do this when your dying condition would increase. You lose the dying condition entirely.
Yeah,
you stabilize at 0 hit points. You don't gain the wounded condition or increase the value from losing the dying condition this way.
That's
you already had it. Yeah. So he could use a hero point now to re-roll this check.
Yep, to try to get a 12 or higher.
Yeah.
You must take the results regardless of what they are, because you can't spend more than 1 hero point on any one given roll.
Hey, that's a critical fail.
Right, so he could then use his remaining hero point
to stabilize.
To do the
to avoid death.
To avoid death, because it's not a roll.
Avoid death. And Finder points it out in the chat here. Anytime the dying condition would increase, you may use all of them to stabilize.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, which I'll do.
Okay.
So
I get the stack that you're pointing out now. Thank you.
Yep. Yeah. I will go to stabilized and have 0 goddamn hero points remaining.
That is correct.
All
so
right.
you are unconscious, wounded 1.
No wounded.
Oh, yes, right. When you use hero points, you don't gain the wounded condition.
Right.
All right. Yep. Now we just got to find a way to get you hit points.
I don't know how we're going to do that.
Can you battle medicine yourself?
You can't. You're unconscious.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, if we can't get me a singular hit point, then I might as well be dead.
Do you have to? Do you have to be trained to do treat wounds?
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn.
We should.
You guys really dropped the ball on this.
We really did. We all should have had it. I didn't think about it like that.
Well, I thought we had a champion the whole time. I was like, all right, sweet, lay on hands.
Yeah, this is your fault, Allard.
Yep. I'll take responsibility.
I'm just giving you shit, man.
I mean, so let's just look at what we have and the skills we have. If we have 0 ways to increase hit points, then I'll just fuck off, and you guys, good luck, is really what it comes down to.
I mean, kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
maybe. Well, we didn't search Kriegler. Maybe he has something on him.
Flesh.
Well, you're in the middle of a boss fight.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah. All right, we'll see.
Well, I mean, it's just what it is, man. It's how it played out. So let's just keep it moving.
Thank you for your phenomenal advice.
Okay. Anyways, go on, Tyler.
All right. That takes us to Andretti Kriegler. And he sees, because it's not difficult with the way that the fire is working out and the fact that he has dark visions. But he sees the gambler off in the corner, and he turns to look at Uther, and he says, "It doesn't even need to be you, Uther. Your friend is back there bleeding out on the ground. We'll save him after killing you, and then implant Glonder's spawn into his body for the ritual." And with his first and second action, he is going to cast Harm.
Attack of opportunity?
You do get that because he's casting.
Good.
Come on, crit.
Oh my god, it happened!
Yes.
Oh my god, it happened.
That's an
What the
interrupt. That's an interrupt.
Oh my god.
That's
I'm
a
gonna
critical
cry.
hit, and you disrupt the spell. He loses it. Deal your critical damage.
Ooh, big numbers.
21.
Nice.
Damn. He takes 21 points of damage,
Nice. Job,
and
dude.
he like moans in ecstasy as you slice him open. And with his
my-
third action, stumbles backwards with a step.
huge situation there. Man.
That was massive. That was massive.
You also stopped his spell or whatever he was going to
Yeah.
do. You know?
Oh my god.
There's a good chance
Kilo.
he could have straight up killed you with that too.
Yeah,
that
I
takes
was
us
expecting it.
over to the Salvager. It's your turn.
Stride forward, reload, fire.
All right.
Come on. Natural 4.
12
Pass.
will miss. Sir Uther, feeling high on life and a critical hit. It's your turn.
Indeed. Dropping is now an action in this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm not gonna do
So
that.
drop prone.
All right. Step. I am going to do an exacting strike.
Dropping prone or dropping a weapon?
Dropping a weapon. I was like,
Oh,
I
that's
could drop
free.
my-
Weapon's
Is it?
free.
But changing grip is still an action. I'll just keep
Correct.
my shield. Yeah. So I'm gonna exacting strike. So if I miss, I don't go down my attack bonuses. Another natural
Are you
20?
kidding me?
Wow, dude.
Another
Yes.
natural 20.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Roll that
Feels
critical
so
hit
good to
damage.
crit against you. Hey, remember in my game where you been a guy and you caught my spear and then killed all my guys really easy?
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh my
Is this
god.
payback?
this is payback.
Payback. 16 damage, and Andretti is just sliced in 2 big gaping wounds in his chest, and he's bleeding, and just streaks of black fall down on his white robe, going in with the red.
Oh my gosh. That's
Ah.
amazing.
Do you
Raise
have
my
any more
shield.
actions?
I have one more action. I could raise
do?
my shield or I could roll to attack. Damn. All right, I missed.
Went for the attack and missed. Whew.
But
That takes us over to Nikolai. It's your turn.
All right. I'm going to move 25 feet. Oh, wait. I'm going to
You on the
move
ruler?
25 feet. Yeah, I was on the ruler. And then I am going to cast one of my focus spells, which is called Dimensional Assault, which lets me
Ooh.
move. Oh, no. So I need to move a little bit closer again. And then so my third action will be Dimensional Assault to be able to teleport and strike at the same time, but I can only move half my speed. But I do that. And so here comes a strike from my scimitar. With an 11. I will use a hero point on that.
Oh.
You got this. Come on.
Come on.
You got this.
oh,
Oh
what the
no. Well, that is a natural 1 on that attack. And because you are adjacent to
Mhm.
Andretti, you now also are drained 1 and
Drained.
sickened.
Don't love it.
Drained 1 is better.
Don't love it. Don't love it at all.
In fact, drained 1 takes you down to 2 hit points.
That's
Fuck.
bad. That's really bad.
All right.
It's really
Ah.
bad.
Now that's going to take us over to round 3, but before we continue forward, We're having some technical difficulties with Foundry. Emily, let us know when we're back up for the listeners here. In the meantime, let me wax poetic as Andretti Kriegler. We're back? Oh, never mind.
You can still do it.
Oh, Glonder, take my body! Take my body! And destroy these whelps!
Oh, no, not like that.
Okay.
And with all 3 actions, he is going to cast a spell.
Attack of opportunity.
He didn't learn the first time.
Okay. 25?
Oh, a 25 hits.
Nice.
Come on, buddy.
8 points of damage.
8 points does not quite take him down.
Okay.
No.
He casts a 3-action harm, getting him and all of the worshippers around him. And as the wave of sickening, dark, pulsing energy goes out, all of the naked, mosquito-covered cultists out here just, in cultist ecstasy. But I need... Let me just cast the spell here real quick. Harm. I need a fortitude save from both Nikolai and Sir Uther.
Okay. 22?
Sir Uther saves.
3.
Nikolai saves.
Yes.
However, you will take half of 17 points of damage.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm down.
That's
Nikolai
what,
goes
8?
down.
Wait. I have 9 hit points left.
Which takes us to the Salvager.
Okay, I will move. Drop the crossbow. Move in for the kill. And then I get 2 attacks. He's not flat-footed to me. Okay. Oh shit. So do I go for 2 attacks? Or do I go for the feint to catch him flat-footed and deal sneak attack damage?
Ooh.
I don't know.
He is on the last of his life force. You can tell it's actively bleeding out from his
I think
form.
I think we go for the 2 attacks. That doubles the chance of us actually hitting him. So let's go. And then you can flank with me on your turn, Hallard.
Word.
All right. Claw.
Oh no.
Oh.
Balls.
All right. And second claw. Come on.
17 will miss.
Shit. And another 17.
Times.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, that takes us over to Sir Uther. It's
Hit
your
the
turn.
flank.
I'm moving
He's
to
now
the flank.
flat-footed.
Exacting strike.
Oof.
I miss, but my base attack doesn't go down.
That's
Second
correct.
attack. 25.
That will hit.
Here we go, buddy.
7 points of damage.
And Andretti is standing with his arms wide in the air, just looking into the sky. Take me, Gossamer King! And Sir Uther takes his head clean off.
Oh.
Nice.
And Andretti's body flops to the ground.
Perish, evil one.
And then it begins to seize.
No.
Oh no.
No.
And it shakes. And the skin of its body bulges in several places, and out through its neck stump reach 6 long, spindly legs and tear Andretti in two as this creature emerges from the dead body.
God. Dude, what the fuck?
No.
Oh my god, dude.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
The
All
Blight
right.
Spawn enters combat.
All right.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh.
Right on top of Andretti. Okay, hold on. I gotta do a couple of things in the background here. Boop, boop, boop.
Good lord.
Yep.
You want your night butterfly? There's your night butterfly.
There's the night butterfly. The Blight Spawn is entering an initiative on its own. Oh,
Okay.
2.
Okay.
We're gonna skip it on its turn here because we're just, and that's gonna take us to Nikolai.
Yep.
I mean, I'm in the same situation that the gambler is in, right? Like, I could roll or I could just stabilize and I'll just watch the rest of this fight from the ground because there's no way to get up. So, I guess I'll just use my hero point to stabilize.
Okay. Nikolai doesn't die, leaving it in the hands of Sir Uther and Sal to take on the Blight Spawn all on their lonesome.
Okay. So is the Blight Spawn actually on top of Kriegler?
He is, yeah.
Okay,
Actually, let me just delete the Kriegler token.
Yeah.
There it is.
So he shows up flat foot in flank.
Correct.
Which is good. Which is good for Sal. All right. And rather than doing more damage with my jaw, I'm going to go with the more accurate attacks with my claws. So let's do this. AC 21 is a hit.
The 21 hits
Thank you.
on the nose.
So 9 damage.
That's good damage.
It takes it.
That's
It
slashing
takes
and
all
slashing
but
and precision.
5 of it.
Okay. 5. Okay.
All but
Oh,
5
sorry.
of
It
it?
resists 5. Maybe that's more appropriate. It
So
resists
slashing-
5 of that damage.
Slashing and precision. Okay. So it resisted.
Probably the
that.
precision.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably the precision damage. But regardless, flat-footed is always good because it makes it easier to hit. We're going to go with another claw attack. And that is going to be a miss.
All right.
And what do I want to do? I am going to attempt to I don't have intimidating glare, so I can't intimidate it. Okay, then can I attempt? No, yeah, I'm going to strike it.
Okay.
Screw it.
There you go.
Crit
Oh,
fishing.
yeah.
There you go.
Yeah,
Hell
baby.
yeah.
Not quite, but that's a hit
Yes.
because it is flat-footed.
7 damage. 5 of which is precision again. So
Okay. So I got to make it clear here. It resisted the slashing damage, so it resisted 4 of your previous damage, and this one it only resists 2
Okay.
because it does not resist the
Precision.
the precision. Correct.
Okay. Good.
So it took 5 there.
Uther, I don't know if your sword's gonna do anything, bro.
Yeah, you can technically stab with a bastard sword. I don't know if that's
Is it versatile?
Versatile piercing?
No, but like in real life, you would thrust with it.
Do you have a shield boss? Can you shield
No.
bash? Okay.
Well, I guess.
Well,
no,
you are a dragon. You have jaws.
I could bite the hell out of him. So that's still. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna. I'll try with the bite. I'm gonna exacting strike with my bite. Can I exacting strike with a bite?
You should. Right.
I don't see any reason why not.
Okay. If
That's
I miss
exacting
by
strike.
1, I'm gonna be sad because my bastard sword is 1 higher than my bite. That's not good enough.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, it wasn't by 1.
All right. Well,
You just
we'll
missed.
go again. Exacting strike. And flat-footed. 19.
Ooh. that hits because
Hell
it's
yeah.
flat-footed.
Fuck
Hell yeah, sir.
7 points of damage.
piercing.
Piercing damage. It only takes 2 of it.
Okay, so we need bludgeoning.
Okay. Third action, intimidating glare.
Yeah, all right. Do you have the intimidating glare feat? So then you'll just make a demoralize check. So make intimidate.
Yes.
Against its will DC
Mm-hmm.
is a failure.
Ooh.
Fair
20
enough.
fails.
Okay.
All right, well, that takes us over to the Blight Spawn.
Should have raised my shield instead. Oh, well.
Want to call out a quick note from the chat.
Yep.
Ellie says that Exacting Strike has the press tag, which means you cannot use it on your first strike.
Second and subsequent strikes.
Oh, interesting.
Yep.
That makes
well,
sense, though. You know.
Then I wouldn't have.
Oh,
hit
it's weird.
my
Yeah, I
second
mean,
one.
we're
Chest,
past
hand
that.
off the chest piece. We're just going to move forward.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
How benevolent.
Those 2
It's
points
the-
of damage.
It's the Blight Spawn's turn. And its wings are coated in Andretti Kriegler's blood. And it flaps them and flicks them, and little sprays of blood go everywhere. And as they do, all of the cultists around gets flicked in this blighted blood. And they all will go round 2 of the cultist ecstasy, because they all are just like fall to the ground, and they're like shaking on the ground as they're just quivering as this ritual turned on Andretti Kriegler. But at the beginning of its round, it actually gets to activate its aura. So I need a will save from all of our conscious party members.
Pardon me.
How's it an 11?
11 will fail, but not critically fail.
How's
Well,
a
that's
13?
Same with a 13. Okay. Let me just go ahead and post this in here.
Oh, no.
This is a stagnation aura. Sal and Sir Uther are now slowed 1.
How dare you make this guy have another thing inside of him?
All right, all right.
Phrasing again.
Phrasing. With its first action, who's the last one to damage it?
Me, but I
Uther,
shouldn't
right?
have. Yeah.
I see you. I'm gonna roll a dice. Odds I attack Uther. Evens we attack Sal. Sorry, Sal.
All right.
Sal gets a sting attack with this thing's proboscis. And I don't know if you saw it in the art, but it's like this flexible, quivering, stabbing motion. And it lashes out at Sal. And, gets an 18.
That's going to be a big old miss.
That'll miss. All right.
Yes.
With its
It's not
second
really like
action.
a big old miss, though. It's like a slight miss.
Sort
Yeah,
of.
it missed. It missed by more than one. It missed by more than one.
It bounced off your beer koozie.
Right? Yeah.
It's going to go for the sting again.
Okay. I see what you're doing. That's going to be another 18. That's going to be another miss.
18, and it's going to miss. And then for its third action, it is going to... Well, it's still a little shook, right? It's not quite.
He was just born.
Yeah, it was just born, right? It's still figuring the world out. It's just trying to drain the blood of the closest sack of blood. So it's just going to keep going for right now. Attack number 3 on Sal. +5. Miss with
That's
an
a
8.
critical miss.
Whew.
He falls into the fire.
I'm at level 3. I don't have any critical miss reactions.
That's going to take us over to Sal.
Okay,
your turn.
realizing, seeing that piercing from my good buddy, Mr. Sir Uther the Hedge, and my claw attack did nothing either. First action. I know I'm slowed, but I think getting a bludgeoning weapon will be worth it. So first action is to draw my light mace, and second action will be to strike with said light mace.
All right.
Nice.
That's a 26.
A 26 hits.
Does it critically if he's flat-footed?
It does not.
Okay. Of course I roll snake eyes. Awesome.
The light mace moves in and connects with the blight spawn, and you hear a crunch as it takes an additional 5 points of damage because it's weak to bludgeoning.
Oh.
Hell yeah. Use your fists, Uther.
All right. You still have another action. Oh, no, you had to...
No, I'm slowed, so...
You're slowed. That's right. Which
draw
takes
and then strike. Yep.
over to Sir Uther. You lose your first action. It's your turn.
Yep. I'm just gonna swing on him. Ooh,
Okay.
29.
Is a critical hit
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
because
then
it's flat-footed.
Multiply that.
Yeah, it's 22.
22.
So 22. So now it's going
go.
to take 5 away from that, so it's going to deal 17, but that's still a good chunk.
Okay. I'm going to raise my shield with my second action.
Okay. Which takes us over to the Blight Spawn. And for its first action, it is going to cast a spell.
You silly goose.
Do it, Uther.
That's actually the name of the spell. You silly goose.
24?
That's it?
24 hits.
5 damage. None of it
No
goes through.
damage.
Doesn't take any damage. It does, however, cast the Paralyze spell on Sal.
Oh, God.
Mm-mm.
Bless,
So
dude.
Sal needs to give
All right,
me
come on.
a will save.
Come on, boys. I need your good vibes here.
Let's go.
Good
You got this. You got
vibes.
this.
Oh.
You don't got this.
Ooh, that's a failure.
Sorry, I think I fucked you on the good vibes.
So that is, I'm paralyzed for 1 round.
That is correct. You drop your light mace. Fall prone.
I fall prone when you're paralyzed?
Maybe I'm wrong. Check me.
I think you just freeze.
No, you're right. You do just freeze. And you don't drop your mace. I'm thinking stunned. All right. For its third action, it is going to turn and attack Sir Uther.
Mm-hmm.
Except for why would it do that? It literally has the perfect target right in front of it. Sorry, Sal. I know it's not smart, but you're paralyzed and it wants your blood.
Oh, is this thing lower level than us?
No.
Got it.
Okay, because there's the
That was a plus
incapacitation
15 to hit.
trait.
Yeah,
oh,
no,
my
you're
God.
32 to hit.
I'm screwed.
Sal, take 32 points of damage.
Yeah. Sal is dying too.
That's not massive damage, though, right?
No, you need to deal like multiples of their max hit points to do that.
We have to
All right.
equal their hit points, right?
With a single
Their
strike?
max-
No.
With
think
their
you have to
max hit
do-
point.
Well, my max hit points are 35.
Okay.
So it wouldn't be enough anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, massive damage is you have to, if you ever take damage equal to or greater than double your maximum hit points in one blow.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So,
All
really
right, Uther. Uther, it's on you.
yeah, it is on Uther because he is the
He
only
can't get
one
up.
who's still
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, we can't get up. Do you have any hero points to stabilize, Jason?
Nope.
Oh, so you
Nope.
could die. You could straight up die.
Yeah, pick up the mace. Oh no, because you're slowed. So you'd have to move and then pick up.
Actions to get there. Yeah.
You can
Pretty
use.
sticky situation we have ourselves in right now. We've gotten ourselves in.
I will tell you this, and I don't care if it's meta, Tyler. You can bite me. I do have 3 vials of alchemist fire on my person.
That is pretty nice. Maybe I can make some sort of deal with the GM about something.
I doubt it, but I'm curious.
Tell me.
What if Uther were to, say, sacrifice himself by just getting hold of the thing and then getting us both into the fire? Like pinning him in the fire under my body.
I'll tell you this. You could shove it into the fire.
Indeed.
Which would essentially be the same check as grappling, except for you wouldn't sacrifice yourself.
I know, but the sacrifice kind of gives it extra juice.
Oh,
maybe lowering DCs, maybe just like
get a +2 sacrificial bonus.
I don't know.
+2 sacrificial bonus.
That was.
Does that stack? Does that stack with
Get that
dumbass
sack
like-
bonus?
If I were to like be on top of him, then he would have a harder time leaving the fire.
Just
Instead
try
of
to
just-
like what
That's
is your
true.
HP? What's your HP right now?
7.
Oh, he's not looking
7.
good.
So you can't take another hit.
No, and this thing has a +15 to hit.
Mm-hmm. You've got to kill it this turn. You've got to kill it this turn.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Hence the crazy thought.
Who's the thought?
Tyler.
Yeah. I love your crazy thoughts. Let's hear it.
Well, that was my crazy thought. That's it.
Oh, that was it. Oh.
Yeah. I was saying you are a thought.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, there's that too.
You're the thought.
Oh, so you could. And Ellie reminded us in the chat, so you don't need a shield boss to shield bash. You can
yeah?
shield bash.
What
and
would
your damage would be 1d4 bludgeoning. It is a yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but like that's like not enough damage to kill this thing.
But it takes a 5 extra
damage.
damage from bludgeoning. It's weak to bludgeoning.
Oh, okay.
It takes
So it would
5.
be 1d4 plus your strength plus 5.
+5.
All right. It will just be like 1 less than my sword to hit.
Is your sword a
Because-
+1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then yeah.
All right. So it'll be the same as my jaws and claws.
Yes.
All right. Yeah. Let's try the shield bash option.
All right, real quick before you make that roll, how many hero points do you have?
1.
Chat, send Sir Uther all your good vibes because this is his last chance.
Is it?
Let's
He
see.
has like you have like 2 attacks, right?
He does.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm scared. I don't want to hit roll. All right, this will be with my shield, but I'm just using my clock because it's already programmed. Of course.
A
Now
15
the
will
question
miss.
is, do you use a hero point?
To re-roll it.
Or do you roll? Yeah, you use your hero point now because you got the bigger bonus.
Because you get the
Right.
bigger bonus.
Right. But if you use it, that means like when you get knocked out, you're done. Unless you stabilize by roll.
Look at
by
chat.
rolls.
Chat's like,
Well,
do
but
it,
if he gets
use
knocked
it.
out, he's done no matter what because we're all knocked out. They're just gonna fucking take us all.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's true.
Doesn't matter. You did use that hero point to
Hero
stabilize.
Yeah,
Everybody
point.
still
Use the
dies.
hero point. Oh,
Dirty
20?
20.
20.
He's not flat-footed anymore.
20. He is not flat-footed anymore, but hold on a sec. Let me check something here. A 20 will miss.
All right. Come on, big money on the next one.
This. I'm assuming the steel shield isn't a finesse weapon, so
Not agile, no.
Yeah,
Take it into
use your
-5.
second jaw attack.
One more chance.
Oh,
Another 4.
Jesus
A
Christ.
10
All right.
will not hit.
All right. Well, if you can hit me, you can kill me.
Well, that being said, before we get there, Sal, do me a favor and make a recovery check.
Mm-hmm.
Roll a 12 and don't roll a 2.
oh my god.
So I go to dying 3.
Sal is almost down. Which takes us over to the Blightspawn, who uses his action to attack Sal.
Oh, of course.
Hey, natural one. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Oh my
He just
gosh.
wants your blood, damn it. He's gonna try it again. You shouldn't be so hard to hit. He's like stabbing the proboscis in the ground, and he still can't get it.
Damn.
With 13, it's like stabbing into the ground. He just can't manage.
Let's go.
With frustration, he goes for a third
Oh.
and manages the 19 to hit.
Yep.
Good night, sweet prince.
It
Well,
doesn't
that
really
only
matter
puts
what
you to
damage
dying
you do.
3, right?
No, I'm at
just-
dying 3.
He just failed his recovery check.
So that puts me at dying 4, so I am dead.
The blight
Let me double
spawn
check.
from-
Let me double check to make sure I don't have die hard.
Good call.
No, my general feat was fleet. Yeah, Sal is dead.
Sal
The
is
blight
dead.
spawn's proboscis digs itself into Sal's neck, and it begins sucking.
I don't know why my immediate, like, in my brain, it was like, it's, as soon as you said it, digs its proboscis, I was like, in his belly button.
It wants to use its drain blood or its blood drain action so that it gains some hit points, but it can't because it missed on the first 2, which means Sir Uther has a chance.
Avenge me, Uther!
All right, shield bash.
Oh my god, another one from Monsieur Booyah. Couldn't salvage his life.
Oh, Lord.
Sorry.
I missed.
A 16 will miss.
All right,
Come on, dude.
you got this.
Natural 20 coming right here, buddy.
Hey,
18, so
that
23.
hits. A
Okay.
23 hits.
Okay.
So
okay.
it's a 1d4.
plus your strength mod, yeah.
1d4 plus 4. 7 points of
7.
damage?
7
Plus 5, that would be 12.
plus 5 is 12. It does not kill it.
I don't think so.
It's badly injured, though.
It is very badly injured. And on its turn, its wings are finally dry. It grabs its prey, drinks deeply, and flies off into the night.
Man,
Attack of opportunity.
get him.
Get it?
Get him.
Can I
His
shield bash
ass
him?
Right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a melee weapon.
Wait, it
Wow.
ran away?
With Sal's body,
Ah, natural.
of course.
It got its meal, I guess, right?
So it gets its meal, and it grabs Sal's body, and while drinking deeply, it flies off into the night. Bzzz. And the blight spawn is released upon the hinterlands of Erissia.
Oh, man. We failed so badly.
The
I
fat
have
dragons
to pursue
failed to
him.
stop the ritual.
Yeah.
I have to pursue him now.
Sir Uther is the only one living. The cultists are laying on the ground, covered in mosquitoes, and they're all frothing at the mouth.
Stab 'em all.
Unconscious. And we're gonna make some assumptions here. We're at the end of the night. Sir Uther
Mm-hmm.
takes the companions you have into a field somewhere alone, or maybe back to Viorek's farm, where Viorek will help you nurse them back to
Puts
health.
us down.
Turns out Viorek was part of the cult the whole time. Stabs you in the
I
chest.
thought
PBK.
he was saying I've got to pursue it. I thought he was just going to run off immediately, be like, "You're on your own."
Oh. The Blightspawn had an HP threshold, and Sir Uther met it. And if you wouldn't have dealt that damage, it would have turned around and come after you next.
Oh, well, that's
Oh, man.
heartening.
Sometimes these adventures, listeners, are not happy endings. Sometimes they're not extraordinarily violent endings either. Sometimes adventuring parties go out with a whimper. And the Fap Dragons return to Magnamar to report that they were able to get the back taxes, but they uncovered a disgusting cult that permeates the village of Ravenmoor. And that's the end of our story.
Hell no! No, wait. I got one question. Tyler. It's very important. Yeah. Did we get the nice chair?
Did you get the nice chair?
Obviously
yeah, we completed our contract.
Closure is for winners, Adam. You don't get closure.
Well, okay. the chair clause was part of our deal with Kriegler, right?
All right.
No,
he didn't give us a chair.
No, it was not. Our chair clause is part of the deal with the person in Magnamar that sent us to go collect the back taxes.
Oh man.
Which we did.
Yeah,
Our
and we found out what happened to
our
her
first chair
brother or
clause was
whatever.
with
It's
them.
true.
We also
it's true.
tried to make a chair clause with Kriegler.
I did want to really just like give you a low blow there. No, you do get your chair. You do get the chair.
I shall name this chair Sal.
Nobody sit on it. Nobody sit in that chair.
Nobody is
This
allowed
Sal's
to sit
chair.
in this chair. This will always be his chair, and it shall always be empty. And he like buries his head in Sir Uther's tunic.
Yeah, the gambler never sits in that chair because he tenders his resignation and fucking leaves. I'm done with this.
I guess
this group with this party.
Fat dragons have fallen apart. We are it's
I
just
guess
me
it's
and you,
you and
Uther.
I now. We'll keep it together somehow.
We must seek out that blood-sucking beast and avenge our friend, and then do it in spite of that mean gambler dragon.
Yeah, that one that kept
He's
your ass
still a
alive
dragon,
for the
so
entire adventure.
he's still a dragon, so watch your mouth. But
Right.
the first part was good. The first part was good.
He leaves the party because he feels betrayed that you are so woefully unprepared to do even a single thing of healing as a party.
Yep.
You depended
That's
on
fair.
him so much for that when he wasn't even built as a healer.
That's fair.
Well, with that,
Yep.
so that's it. That's it.
So
That's
ends the
ending.
Feast of Ravenmoor arc of Southern Tomfoolery and
We
Friends.
failed so bad, y'all. We failed so bad.
So
We did. I mean, not
I
really.
want
We
to-
got the taxes back. We technically succeeded.
it's true. You actually technically succeeded in the mission.
I mean,
In
I
fact.
truly, I guess when it comes down to it, Nikolai did get what he always wanted, which is a chair and a one-on-one with Sir Uther.
And a
Because it's just
singular,
you now.
a singular prestidigitation from the gambler.
Yeah.
It's left squeaky clean for the rest of the
Uh,
day.
So I do want to thank everyone for joining us. This has been a really interesting time. We're going to pan out the closing scene for the Feast of Ravenmoor for the Fap Dragons is the gambler slamming the door on the office as there's some workmen who are patching up the office of Sir Uther and Nikolai because you got paid and you got more jobs coming up, but it feels hollow. And that's all there is to it.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it ended. And Tyler, thank you for running us through this fantastically fun and evil adventure.
Yeah.
You know, we all got to learn. We all got to take our licks, and we got to learn sometimes. And you taught us how to have a miserable ending. So thanks.
Thanks.
I still had fun.
No, I had.
Oh no,
had
I had a blast, man.
yeah, it was a superb time. A real pleasure playing with the four of you. Well, except for Heath, I don't really like him anymore. So that's but that's neither here nor there.
Can't get
We're
away
like-
from me.
Yeah, we're like contractually obligated to play with
Right.
each other, so I'm not really worried. Not really worried about it.
You
But
guys
no,
have contracts?
I am
Social
drafting them
contracts.
up now.
Social.
No, so I loved playing Nikolai. I loved the Fat Dragons. I think everybody really brought a lot to the table. Jason Allard, thank you so much for joining us in this party.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Tyler, thank you so much for running this adventure for us, for real.
You're welcome.
I'm going to give you guys each a chance to promo your stuff real quick. But before I do, I'll get mine out of the way so your guys' stuff is the last thing that people hear. Just a reminder that the next arc of this STF for Friends is going to be an alien RPG adventure written by Leah Glass, who's going to run myself, John, Zach from STF through it, along with Jenny Jarzabski as a player. Looking forward to that. That is going to be, I think the first episode of that is August 15th. So we're going to be off for a couple weeks, and then we'll come back in hot with some alien RPG. I also want to remind everybody, if you haven't filled out the survey, the STF survey yet, we would really appreciate you guys taking a few minutes to fill that out. And then we've got STF Con this weekend, so woo-hoo, let's get ready for that. I'll hand it over to Allard. Tell him what you do.
Yes, check out the Dice Crisis podcast. We're at the Dice Crisis on all social medias, thedicecrisis.com. Dice Crisis on all those streaming platforms too. We're currently deep into book 6 of our second Darkness
Almost
run.
done, huh?
Almost done with it. So it's at the perfect time to just get in and start binging it, just hardcore. Just
really
don't
get in
stop.
on the ground floor there, huh?
Yep. Get in on the ground floor. Just get all the way through. You'll catch up, and then we'll have something in the future too. Still working on that.
Awesome. Jason, tell them what you do.
Hey everybody, Jason here. I am the GM for the 25 North podcast. We are a Pathfinder 2nd Edition podcast that focuses on the fantastic work that the third-party publishing community is doing for Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Right now, we are running the Jewel of the Indigo Isles, which is an upcoming adventure path. Not released yet, should be coming out soon TM, by the Battle Zoo and Roll for Combat crew. So Mark Seifter and Stephen Glicker. Episode 9 of our show comes out tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. Central. So it's unlike the Dice Crisis. You can get in on the ground floor here. we only have 9 episodes. It's a fantastic, raucous pirate themed pulp adventure, and yeah, it's getting intense now. So yeah, come check us out. 25 North podcast. We're on Twitter, 25northpod.com. Yeah, love to have you.
You're lucky Tyler's not in the 25 North podcast, because pirate pulp would mean he ground all your pirates up into a juice.
Yeah,
true.
Speaking of Tyler, tell them where we can listen to more of your evil doings.
Hello, friends and fellow adventurers. What a crazy evening. What a crazy run. It's been really fun. My name's Tyler, the GM for the Min-Max podcast. You can find us on any podcatcher that you can find. MNMAXED. We're running through Extinction Curse for Pathfinder 2nd Edition, and I also have a converted Return of the Rune Lords under the Mithril Dragon Wagon, which is a different feed if you were so interested. Come check out me be absolutely ruthless with my players, just as I was ruthless with these folks here. It's one of my favorite parts of the game because some of the best stories are told when the stakes are high and the endings are hollow.
You know, really
for
built up to such a satisfying conclusion.
Oh, I know.
For as many PCs as I've killed in my tenure as a GM, it's only fair that I actually have a PC die at some point.
Yeah.
Was that your first PC death?
That was my first PC death.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Put another one in my hat.
It's really astounding that there was only one.
Yeah.
Because I mean, effectively, we thought it was everybody was gonna get, even if it wasn't TPK, everybody hit massive damage or whatever. It looked like it was everybody's gonna end up unconscious, and then no one can bring each other up.
Yeah. So
it's gonna be we thought it was gonna be a TPK by default. Which is weird.
I honestly thought we had it at the end. I thought Allard and I had it at the end.
Almost.
Oh, it got close, man. It got
Almost.
really close.
Well, we can discuss all this on our Discord. Y'all come let us know what you think. Heath, I guess I'll give you some space to talk since I gave everybody else. I do still like you.
You'll get there at some point or not. I mean, to be fair, my character arc and your character arc was built to give you shit, and I leaned into it. So you're a good sport about it. You do really well with Nikolai. I'm Heath from Southern Tomfoolery and all of our various projects. If you don't know, you probably do though. I love all these motherfuckers, and I'm almost always on STF and Friends, except next time will be the first one that I've ever missed. So, you know, I'm gonna take a little break and come back strong for the next one.
We'll take an aloe bath.
Yeah, I need to do that. We ran late though, you know.
All right, well, I think that's it. Thank y'all for sticking with us for.
Can I ask one final question?
Sure.
Okay.
No,
What happened to Shell?
Shell?
Yeah.
Was she one of the mosquito covers?
Can I meet back up with her, or what's up?
She was actually. She was one of the naked bodies covered in mosquitoes.
All right. Well, you dodged a bullet there, sir.
Fair enough.
All right. All right. Thank y'all so much. What a great evening. Thank y'all for watching all these weeks with us and sticking with us to the end. We'll see you in a few weeks with Alien RPG. And so that only leaves one thing to do. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
We'll
see ya.
Tight.